Yo, yo, yo. What's up, what's up? Yeah, the clock keeps ticking. It's getting later and later. It's what, 2.5 hours later than when we started yesterday? Yeah, I don't know. Things happen. Doing a live when I'm going to sleep. Hey, tis what it is. Tis what it is. But, yeah. We have a Naja to build. Because we might just have one of the best basic Shizurus in the game. Period. Yo, what's up, Torrentino, Giancarlo, Peter Kamet, yo, you're awake as well, yeah, I don't know, I think we might just do like 2 hours or so, 2:30, maybe 3 hours, I'm not entirely too sure. Also, we're going into Monday, which is kind of weird. Any tips on tackling tier 15 maps? Do not tackle any maps with the 40% multiplier. Like, just do not play Tyrant 4. If you can avoid it, don't do discard 1. And if you're not confident, don't do max HP negative 50. Yeah, I think those are like the deadliest of modifiers. No. Yo, Alex Fury, thank you for the follow. Let me activate the overlay real quick. Why are you streaming at this time? Good question. My sleep schedule is kind of cooked. Yeah, my sleep schedule is kind of cooked. I would do these chaos runs anyway, so I might as well just share them with you. Late night WG, I take it. I appreciate it. What country? We are in European. We are UTC +1 time zone. So it's for me it's 1:30 a.m. So yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning. It's about as dark as can be outside. And yeah, we're doing some runs. Having starting sleeping? No. No, it's just, I think over the last few days, I just, to some degree, just started being awake like later and later. I think the latest I went to sleep like 3 or 4 days ago was like 7 in the morning. So, yeah, right? Oh, it's Super Bowl today. I've no idea what and when. I just heard like I just saw a bunch of advertisements and whatnot. Oh, damn, yeah, it is Super Bowl right now. Huh. I'm not too much into American football, but interesting. Okay. So it's a 16-3 versus a 17-3 team. Quarter 2, 6-0. It's not looking good. Right? Like, I'm not an expert, but it ain't looking good for the Patriots, is it? You like 9, but she doesn't feel like a defender? Build her like a defender. I don't know, it doesn't seem too great for the Patriots, does it? Definitely skipping the Twin Tails girl for the cat girl, and also how are we? We're doing mighty fine. It's 1 touchdown, nothing too much. True. But they did have all of the entirety of 2 quarters, right? Wait, does it mean there's the halftime show in 11 minutes? Isn't that like always pretty big? What's the artist lineup like? Anything insane for like the halftime show? No, wait, it's already past halftime, is it? No, is it? Is it not? Bad Bunny? Spanish rapper, right? Oh, Puerto Rican. Ah, close enough. The vids are dope. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You know what's crazy? We've been playing so much. Look at us. We are at 4,400 out of 5,000 acquisition limit. Not halftime just yet. Yeah, in 12 minutes, yeah. But yeah, we are maxing this thing out. Kinda crazy. Yeah, so this one's maxed. I don't know if I want the max HP, but I think we're just gonna take it for now. But then I guess we start investing in here. How can you get 3 copies of one card? Copy event by the first boss. Encounter the copy event in the interior. Once you beat the first boss, go to as many question marks as possible, especially once you go past the waypoint, and then just copy another time, and then beat the boss and copy a final time. I guess there is real, habe eben ein Seal-Deck mit Shizuru bekommen. Hey, nice. The grind is real. Yeah, look at this. Come on, give me some ratings. What do you think? Like, out of 10. Because me personally, with the current way deck building works and everything, I can't think of a better way to make this deck. Like, I can't. The only thing might be keeping in a basic attack and getting 2 arena buffs instead. Or maybe getting like a better ring, hypothetically. Yeah, there's no place. There's no place for equipment refinements. Because it's 60 for cutting the 3 basics and 120 for getting quadruple divine. Right? There's no space. We are 180 out of 180. Making quadruple divine decks at the moment, pretty expensive if you cut all basics. And that's why, once again, let me hear it from the back, Mei Lin keeps winning, right? Mei Lin keeps winning. The devs, they can't do anything about her, because you can just keep in the basics, save yourself 40 points, and where everybody else with the quadruple divine can do nothing, Mei Lin can take advantage of the entire season mechanic, and if she feels like it, she can even put in a neutral card. You never get to create Moon/Divine? True. I mean, I think it's my first time this season getting a Divine on it. So this is our deck from last season. Cthulhu Weapon, Eye of the Eyeless, quadruple Oni Hunt, 1 Moonslash, 1 Forbidden Gesture of Freedom, and a weird Karmic Flames. And this season, perfect Karmic Flames, same Tsukiyomi, different Bounded Dusk, but Bounded Dusk with 1 morale, and Draw Divine rather than 0 cost. But besides that, pretty much everything the same. Would I play Shizuru 9 in NARJA team? I don't know. What's the best Mei Lin deck in my opinion? I mean, it's probably still... We might have to swap sets. I think we might actually get more damage out of Shizuru if we get rid of the basic set, if we get rid of the Blackwing set, and instead run the quadruple new Void set with plus 30 for 2-hitters. Because all her cards are 2-hitters. So how would that look like? If I wanted to get myself Orb of Inhibition right now. We have a good key. We have a good weapon. Ten, 3.4, 10.4, 4.76. We have a good one here. But we don't... Oh! Oh shit, like, that could actually be a deck. Like, that could actually work. but it will require me having a void damage crit set goblet. Which we do, but it has defense. I'm not sure what's better. Like, the stats we have on this set are pretty nasty. And here would be this key. Probably would be... $10.4, 3.4, 1.9. What was the other one? 4.76 and 2.6. Yeah, probably this one. Yeah, this one. And then here it would be void damage. Nah, but not on this set. Order, attack, void. Attack, passion, void. This one. And then here, crit damage. Defense, attack, crit chance. It's a stretch. Okay, so this would be the comparison. You didn't know we streamed on Twitch as well? I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Why that said on Meilin? I like to keep my characters on placeholders. Like, for example, I built my 9 bestiality set on Emir. And for whatever reason, I decided Meilin is the one to have my void set. So let's have a look at the stats. It would be 43 crit, 65 crit damage. Yeah, 43 crit, 65 crit damage. Our current set on Shizuru has 45, 74. So it would be 9.3% less crit damage. Okay, so 58 on 211. And now if we do the full swap. Let me change the music to season music before we do the swap. Like, the game needs to give us loadouts, right? I've been asking for it for quite a while. We need loadouts. You don't know how much time I spend every time just swapping piece for piece. At least now it swaps the pieces that you swap with each other, right? At least now it doesn't de-equip them. So we can treat Meilin as our, like, yeah, coat hanger. Okay, so we would lose 2% crit chance, we would lose 9% crit damage, and we'd lose 20 attack, but in exchange, we would gain the Orb of Inhibition set instead of the basic attack 2-piece, attack 2-piece. But yeah, I mean, I have a couple characters I don't have built at the moment. And if the game doesn't want to give me memory sets, then I just have to make them myself, you know? Like, the main idea here would be the increase, like 20% multiplicative goes on to just 84% base damage, right? So it would only go from 84 to 16. So it would be like 84 going to like 108, right? 84 to like 108 tops. Okay, 108 is actually too much. Like it would be, yeah, be like 16.8. So it would be 100.8, right? 100.8 times 2, while having a bit higher attack. Whereas with this set, we're getting plus 30, which should be 114. So it's a difference between 108, like 100.8, and 114. For Shizuru's Create Moonslash the best build? It's definitely a build. Is it the best build? We never really took the chance to like try it out in content and see how reliable it is. But stacking Shizuru is definitely very deadly this season. Like something like this, 2 Shadow of the Moon hits, exhaust, quadruple Coffee of the Bind, increased damage. Right, like that is pretty deadly. Or something like this here as well. Stacking 4 times hits, 1 time Oni Hunt. Oh, look at this. 15 crit chance, 20 attack cards. Like, I don't know, I think we have all. We have like the multi-hit stacking one. We have the multi-damage version one. What kind of demon math? Agreed. Is farming tier 8 still the move? Yeah, difficulty 8, yes. Tier 16 though. Or 15/16. Which do you think is better? 4 copies for 9 or that purple weapon? And 3 copies. Probably the purple weapon and 3 copies. Right? Probably Brilliant Eternal Flame and 3 copies. Especially for like general play. Unless you want to use her to like mega nuke. Right? Let's see. Did anything change? Did anybody score? No, they did not score. Huh. Alright. Didn't know you also watch the Hemslots videos on CZN. Hey, I see some of them. I'm always like on the lookout to see what other people do in CZN. And I mean, I could never, right? Like I could never edit a video like that. Probably. It will take me a lot of time. That's not something I'm probably really good at. Yo, Brandio, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Alright. But yeah, no, enough glazing, right? We have a Naja to build. Oh, didn't know we removed Bounded Dusk for multi-hit? I mean, I did remove it, right? Let's see. I did remove it, but I don't think it makes much of a difference if you keep it or remove it. Because in both cases, you go over the importance of that one singular hit count, right? Trying to beat level 8, but not able to use like the adaptive play to try characters out with 9k and Naja. What tips can you give me? You should be able to use the distortion to just level any character. But if you're running 9 Khalib and Naja, it depends on who you build. But if you're not building 9, for the run, just get yourself Ironclad as the hue, and you should not die in difficulty 8, right? Get yourself Ironclad if you can. If not, Massacre is fine as well. If it comes down to it, I don't know, maybe pick Flash. For Khalib, anything tankiness, right? If you're not building Khalib, anything tankiness can go a long way. Like, let 9 deal the damage and pick something like increased shield amount and Silver Veil. Or like a mix, where you do like shield based on how many cards you have in hand. Always be on the lookout for Silver Whale upgrades. The more Silver Whale you have, the more often you trigger this. Yeah, I don't know. You should be able to beat it with 9 Naja and Khalib. I just realized both of your Shizuru decks are wrong when you look at mine. I mean, I don't know. Do you think they'll nerf Barrel at some point? Her Spore deck is OP? It is. I think Spores as a whole are just really, really strong. Like, it's something I realized during my video, right? Looking at Spores, could you imagine a Cassius with spores? Like, could you imagine an old Cassius with access to spores? Like, holy. Holy, that would have been disturbing. But maybe in a good way, maybe in a good way. What other teams could you use? I mean, 9 always is a no-brainer. You could use Kalib. You know, how about you swap out Naja? How about you put in Mika? Right? Like, the problem with Naja is Naja hits based on hits. 9 and Kalib, they don't hit very often. So, just put in a different healer. Think about Nia, think about Mei, think about Nia. Ray. You could use Ray to just exhaust the Hughes to level them up manually. So, just swap your healer away from Naja if you're running 2 low-hit characters. Well, that's probably what I'd change. Ironclad Hugh is amazing chaos, I agree. So, that's the plan for like the next 1 or 2 runs. I don't know if we do too many, but we need a Naja for this deck. So we need a basic attack, support, Naja. Yeah. Pretty much. Basic attack, support, Naja it is. Yuki seems to have had some new changes to her cards. Yeah, she has some new cards, like for example, cards, Yuki, Trickery Strike. One of them is new. I'm not sure which one. This one is new. Enable the inspiration for all cards of this unit, and for 1 turn when using a card of this unit with an enabled inspiration, 100% damage to a random enemy. That one's new. Spore, yeah. I don't know if we could get a lot of benefit out of spores in Naja. Brother Tribute to sleeping schedule for CT and deck building and hopefully some pull luck. What top 3 modifiers do you like to avoid in Chaos? Negative credits. Negative credits. 40% max HP and damage. Discard 1 can be annoying if you don't run Serenian 9. Because then you always have something to be discarded. Like, I don't like negative credits. I don't like the 40% one. Yeah, negative max HP is kind of annoying. How many summons do we do? Let's have a look. So, rescue, 9, probability info, rescue records. Let's have a look. $14th? No. 330. No. My math is failing me. 380. 380? Damn! That's a lot! We didn't get lucky. We didn't get lucky with the first few copies with hard pitties and whatnot. What's the average cost? Significantly cheaper than any other gacha game available on the market due to packs like these, where you pay 99 for 70 summons. So you pay around like 1.3 bucks per summon. So I don't know. Maybe like if you're like fully buying from zero without any events and whatnot, maybe like 400. You put Hugo 5 times. Wanna see my Kron? Right, like I pulled him twice. During me summoning for 9, I failed pity twice to Kron in a row. Why? I don't know. You have every release character without spending. It is pretty damn generous if you look at it, right? Like, you can indeed have the chance to get pretty much everybody. How do I get counseling? Sometimes I have 4 and 4 and then 0 4 without using them. You use the same material. Counseling uses the same currency as expirations. If you go in here and you say, oh, okay, I want to go on a date, right? On a date with 9, uses the same currency. Here are the passes. And for Epion Center, it's the same pass, right? Same item. But you can buy extra counseling sessions for 30 gems for your characters. In the Epion Center, you can't buy extra passes though. I did like 5 runs today and lost 5 times. I died. Please tell me how to not die. How to know which of the debuffs and chaos are good or not. Do not pick 40%. Do not pick negative 50 HP. And if you can avoid it, don't have negative credits. Like, it's all just about making the most out of the remaining characters on your team. Right, so let's see if we can roll a... I mean, you can have a look, right? I'll tell you if I would play a map or not, right? Shit, I skipped that one. Let's hope we don't get a repeat from yesterday. So here, we have 30%, we have negative credits, we have Fortitude and Discard. I'd never play this map. Not because I wouldn't be able to beat it, but because negative credits, it's just not worth the effort. Okay, what do we have here? 2 Fortitude, 40%, 8 Elites, cannot rest. Is doable. Is doable, but you need to know what you're doing and you need to go in with a reasonable team. I can't just go in here with Veronica, Mika, Ray and expect to come out winning, right? Yeah, like Tyrant 4 plus negative 50 HP is cancer. But you can do either or. I can beat maps on negative 50 and I can even beat maps on Elite or Tyrant, but having both together, very high chance that you just get slapped back into the lobby. Yeah, if you're not running, let's say, Serenial E2 and maybe somebody like 9, then the discard 1 is kind of ass, yeah. Elite's mad because they're eating the question mark notes to some degree, but they could also eat the shops, which now isn't that great as well. But at some point you have to make some trade-offs, right? Like, let's see here. Negative credits, again, I don't really like negative credits. Because what if I need to re-epiphany a card and I just can't afford it due to being broke on credits, you know? Discard 1 is the worst. A discard 1 is a cakewalk if you've got a Serenial and a 9. Like, E2 Serenial plus 9 turns discard 1 into a very, very, very manageable debuff. Without it though, it's a little tough, I agree. What's the cost of monster cards? Based on the color. White monster cards are 20, blue monster cards are 50, and gold monster cards are 80. So usually they're between 20 and 50 cost. Especially on this planet, I don't think there's a legendary monster card. 2 fortitude, 1 discard, 30% health. We are building a Naja after all, so this should absolutely be fine. We have memory frags, we have memory frags, we have memory frags. So yeah, the 2 fortitude can be a bit annoying. 1 discard, it is what it is, cannot rest. I mean, you basically can never rest, so just bring a healer. And 30% increase, it's manageable. Also food. Do not sleep on food. Right? Do not sleep on food. If you have good crit chance, getting this one, 5% defense, 10% crit damage, amazing. 7% defense for all combatants can be huge as well. You could also go with 5% defense, 5% health, but in general, cheesy hamburger steak, if you need to beat a map, nothing better than a free 10% crit damage and better healing and better shields. There's a legendary monster card that makes every attack card apply agony as an upgrade card. Yeah, it is, but I think we can't find it on this planet, can we? Or maybe? Oh, true, yeah, but he would need to drop it. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Alright, so here we are resetting. Yeah, food lasts for 2 chaoses, but that counts you entering in, right? So, it depends on how stingy you are with which buffs do you want to start a run with. I mean, what is this as a perk, right? It's kind of cute, but... You know what? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Let's play Forest's Hunger. Why the hell not? Let's play Forest Hunger with the enemies being a little less touchy-feely. Also Fates, right? Fates can help a lot. And especially making sure... Ooh, 2222. Making sure you get yourself good cards on the characters you want to is quite crucial. So. Pathing. Let's see. We need to get over here. Try to avoid going to campfires early. Only go to campfires when you want to re-meditate on something. Otherwise, it's just a waste of a slot. It's a waste of a power bonus. It's a waste of an epiphany. And it might even cost you the run in extreme cases. We're building NARJA. We're building a basic attack NARJA this run. Let me actually turn down the game volume a bit. Whoops. That was my general volume. There we go. Alright. Question mark, damage Naja? No, basic attack Naja, but like as a support, right? So, I think the main reason, or the main thing people need to come to terms with is building chaos isn't the same as last season anymore. Last season, it was all about getting a bunch of unique epiphanies. It was all about cutting as many cards from your teammates as possible to increase your copy odds. This season, you need to do everything you can in your power to make your characters that you're not building as strong as possible, right? Get OP epiphanies, get good synergies, maybe even give them a gear piece or two. If you find a neutral card and it's good, keep it. Yeah, I think we're gonna pick Bottomless Hunger here and then continue to meditate on it throughout this run, because Bottomless Hunger is by far going to be our most crucial card, due to it becoming the card we eventually want to copy. I'm new to CCM. Which character do you recommend picking from the selector? Ooh. Treat the selector as something that you only want to use when you only have, like, let's say 2 or 3 characters left. But general top picks, at least especially for this season's meta at the moment, general top picks would be Veronica or Leia, Meilin. Yeah, Veronica, Olea, Meilin, Kalib. All of those are like super safe picks. None of these are you really risking anything. Yeah, and if you have a 9, get yourself Olea, yeah. That is a pretty deadly combo. Just built a barrier and didn't get good epiphanies, but got Spore and 4 copies of extra damage upgrade. Easy. Easy. Yeah, like Spore Barrel is incredibly deadly this season. Will there be a free pick this season? I don't know. You know what I could see? I could see the devs give us a standard character selector with the half anniversary. Is it big copium? Maybe. But I'd say, from what we've seen from the devs, it's not impossible. You have a Discord channel only for your decks, like photo of Shizuru basic attack with little tips so that no one can talk on the channel? No, but I built a website. I'm like currently working on a website where I put specs for every single character, team combinations and stuff like that. It's just I'm currently stuck waiting on a response from the devs to see how much of my own time do I need to invest on top, right? I built this website before the game launched. It's up, it's live, it's ready, right? I built it before the game launched, but it's all old data, right? Like for example, the best example here would be Mika, right? Mika's card currently says save 1. That's not a thing anymore, right? So it would be me manually cutting out every single card one by one and renaming all these fuckers again before I can truly make progress, right? And then we have like beginner teams, early teams, partners, partner recommendations. I can eventually like write out guides and whatnot, but at the moment we're kind of stuck. Yeah, at the moment we're kind of stuck a little. Also tier lists. We have like a campaign tier list, battle mission tier list, chaos tier list, I don't know, zero system tier list. I have to like sort this properly. Keep in mind this was all done before launch. But yeah, for now, I just need to see if the devs can take that load off my shoulders of having to cut out every single damn card in the game. And also one of the other problems would be, even if I do that, some of the cards will be rainbow, some of the cards won't be rainbowed. So that's like, for example, this source of water is like glowy, the other ones are not, so yeah. Yeah, you seen the side? Hey, that's something. But yeah. Maybe, yeah, I think I could ask these guys. Does anybody know these guys? Like, could I ask them to like give me the files? I mean, they seem to be having every single card somehow, like properly cut out and whatnot. But who would I have to ask? Right? Like, who would I have to ask to get this? You know what I mean? So probably not. I don't know. I mean, they're doing something clearly to a degree different, no? Like, they list out the equipment, they list out encounters, but they don't really do builds. Do they? Right? It's all just pretty much an assembly of data. But it's just data, you know? Just ask the site dev. Yeah, I have no idea who runs it. That's why I'm asking, right? But yeah, they seem to have the new stuff like so fast. Do you do a stream? Yeah, YouTube and Twitch. There's a support line. I mean, is that the right way? I don't know. We really want a Divine Bottomless Hunger. I still don't know which cards I should copy for support Naja between Shackles, Bottomless, and Voluntary. If you can, and you really want to build a very good, very useful support Naja, then you want to get a Divine Bottomless Hunger, and that is what you want to copy. Right? Like, if possible, Divine Bottomless Hunger is where you want to be at. The guy has a Ko-Fi. Alright. Or coffee. Is that how you pronounce it? Because clearly it's like the ability to send someone coffee. But yeah, that's actually a pretty decent idea. What do you think Tefera's gonna do? I'm going to say she's gonna be Psionic or Ranger. I pin her as Psionic or Ranger. She's going to be Justice, and she is summon exhaust-based attack cards, kind of similar to what Serenial does, but probably with a unique twist somewhere, somehow. But she might also just be a support. Hard to say at the moment. Pure guesswork. Do you think there'll be damage over time finally? Ooh, I don't know. She doesn't really strike me as another dot character. I feel like dots might just become a bit more of like a focal point of an entire season at some point. Like maybe season 3 will have a lot more dot focus. Then again, Tressa does shine a bit this season with her cards being exhausts. The Passion Controller, I think the last lady, right? I think this one here. I think she's gonna be Passion, right? I think she's gonna be Passion. And from the look here, I don't know. I still kind of think she might just be like a striker. But now that we've seen like her full image, it's less likely. Whoops, deleted the wrong thing. Hehe. Mika exhaust 3 AP source of water is also good. Sure. I hope she's bad because you don't want to pull for her. Rude. Rude. Hey, Transference of Sadness. We need to max her. Isn't she in the fights already? I have no idea. Looking forward to her. Agreed. I have a photo ready on the second screen. I mean, it's been there, right? Like, obviously people are gonna ask about her, so it's just a part of my scene, right? I can just pull it up whenever I want to. So, huh? It's just being smart about it, you know? Okay, so, Divine. Okay. Did you forget the arena? No, I'm intentionally not going to the arena with the express purpose of finding a Divine Epiphany on Naja so that I can copy a Divine Naja to go alongside of my Divine Shizuru. Peace out, G God, bless me with your luck because I have 9k crits at this moment and I want the Nekomimi girl for my account. You have 6 weeks. Let's have a look. 6 weeks. How many summons will you be? No, not quite. Actually, until the time her banner ends, seeing as how we're 5 days in, you have 8. Yeah, you have 8.5 weeks. How many summons will you be able to get in 8.5 weeks? Let's stay conservative. I'd say 7. Let's say 6. Let's say you're gonna get 6 summons every week. Maybe that's too much. Let's go with 4. Let's go with 4, because why not? 4 summons, 8 weeks. That's obviously on the very low end, especially with, no, 6 is, I don't know, what would you guys say? What's the average summon count per week? Like, keep in mind, you have hyperspace, you have login events, you have character launch events, you have monthly payback, cashback. Like, I feel like 5 to 6 is more reasonable than 4. Yeah, okay, let's assume 5 then. Which means you should be able to get 40 summons over the next 8.5 weeks. And seeing as how we currently have 9 crystals, 9,000, that is enough to do 50 summons. So you should be close to 100 summons, which means unless you get very unlucky, you have a very, very realistic shot of getting her. Yeah. Are you going to do build guides for every unit? Probably at some point. I mean, why not, right? Like, surely at some point, but keep in mind, I'm only human after all. So I can only build so many characters. Like, let's say I build 1 character a day. It is still going to take me like, what, 25 days? Even if I'm like super efficient about it and I build a singular character every single day to the point where I can properly show off something, besides just having to like talk about it but not actually having any substance, any gameplay to show, it's still gonna take 3 weeks, right? And then they announce Oria 2.0 when you have 0 pulls left. Yep, that's the dangerous part. For the Neko lady, it is very close to the next season. She is the final character. I mean, there will be a preseason in between. Okay, Divine. Okay, I think we call it here and we just do it again. Is there a guide on how to get a good chaos runs and good build decks? That's something a lot more broad, but it is something I will cover. I make like a season 2 deck building guide. Right? It's gonna be a lot more broad as a subject, but yeah, sure. You will get at some point, I don't know, in the maybe let's say next 5 days, alright? Let's be a bit more humble here. Within like the next, I don't know, 5 days or so, I should probably have like a deck building guide with what routes to take, what debuffs to avoid, which choices to take where, pathing, right, etc. Ready by then. Ooh! Starting with Reminiscence, like, you know your run has potential when it starts with the Reminiscence Fate. Now everything is on the table. Alright, okay. Always a good time to start with Reminiscence. Okay, looks like we won't be able to avoid the campfire, but maybe, just maybe, we can get an epiphany before we get to the campfire. Pray for divine event in the interior? That's not quite how it works. The exterior buff also works for the interior, yes. But I need to get the divine for Naja before we get to the first boss. Right? If I want to realistically make a quadruple divine deck or even 3 divine deck, I better get the divine I'm looking for before we even reach the first boss. I wonder what's the percentage of Reminiscence. I don't know. Especially combined with the seasonal upgrade. It's hard to say. It's hard to say how much they increase the chance. And also, is it like additive chance increase or is it multiplicative chance increase? Okay, so far we are 0 for 2 in terms of rare events. Oh, what gear and subsets do I recommend? The new set. Like, in this season, any support should run, like any non-damage support should run the new 4-piece with 15% increased damage after 3 exhaust skill cards are created, and then you just put spores into that character's deck to trigger the set effect, right? I mean, there is a rare divine event with choice before first boss. Yeah, we should be able to find that. Oh, you said exterior. I'm sorry. I read interior. My fault. I just misread what you said, right? Or maybe I didn't even see your message. I'm unsure, but we understand each other. We'll get a divine, or maybe we don't. We'll have to see. Okay. Okay, so this is a re-epiphany target, because if we want this to work, we need the basic. Oh, you know what? But at one cost? Yeah, no can do. One cost, 1 AP gain. Yeah, no can do. Even if I were to multi-copy this, I would run out of AP probably. Yeah, I don't think there's anything much I could have done with that. I could have mixed them. Yeah, I could have copied it first and then re-epiphanied just one of them, but no. But it was a good one. Maybe if it was standard epiphany 1 draw at 0 cost, I probably would have taken it. Do I have ideas for Rin this season? A lot of ideas. A lot of ideas. Alright, give me the shield gain. Maybe we can find Ironclad. Is there a way to make the interior boss stop that purple attack? When you're fighting the bosses, they usually tend to have these like additional HP thresholds, where when a boss is attacking, just doing enough damage to the boss usually turns their action from an attack action into like an invulnerability action or something like that. We're not really getting much here, are we? No, wait, this could actually work. You know what? This could actually work. Hear me out. The idea here is to use... But I need E2 I can get E2 Naja. So my idea here would be find a way to get to 5 veracity, consume the veracity so that we can get the full bonus to use it on a Shadow of the Moon. Because we don't really need that much veracity with Shizuru already. Yeah, when we get the basic attack, we don't need veracity because the basic attacks will trigger veracity just from the unique upgrade card alone. We don't need a tons of veracity because we're going to play to her in a basic attack setup, which means we're getting provided with the entirety of the veracity we could need. Basically like free of charge, you could say. And if we can make this deck work, then we do not want to go into the arena because we will try to get 4 divine copies. But then again, we still need to hit a certain event for that to happen. Right here. Shit. Worth a shot. You consume the ones you generate, yeah, but you still get to +1. And that's why I'm talking specifically about E2. Because the E2 is what allows you to generate a voracity stack every time you consume one at a 25% chance. Right? So the E2 would turn her into an infinite voracity generator with basics. But we don't even need to go that far. Whenever we want to buff Shadow of the Moon, we can just play. We can just play this voracity control, voluntary control, to get the 6 stacks, right? Like, we don't need E2. We can just play voluntary control before we play the Shackles of Hunger, if we really need the stacks, right? If we really need the stacks, we just trigger that one, trigger the one after, to then fully buff Shadow of the Moon. Right? So those would be the 2 ways I could think of actually making use of what we've been dealt with hand-wise. Okay, maybe divine out of nowhere. Okay, so now we're like fully in meditation and pray territory. Even if we find a divine event, it won't hit anymore due to the card already being epiphanied. The 21 so far without even seeing spores as an option. 21 full runs, like what the fuck? Then just start a run with spores, right? Pick the divine option that allows you to pick between 3 neutral cards, and then do that so long until you get the Spore Harvester as your starting card, and then play the run, right? If it's really too hard for you, and especially if it's frustrating you, just skip the grind and start the run with Spore Harvester. Yeah, big brain move. Which team is good for the negative 50 health? Anything that kills fast. Like, you cannot play... okay, two scenarios. You either kill fast, like you hit hard and kill fast, or you, like, have big shields. If you have big shields, having low HP, like, for example, like an Ironclad 9, like a good healer, whatnot, it's not as big of a problem. Like, you either hit hard or you are able to get hit hard, right? It's at the end of the day, it's actually quite straightforward. Alright, what's that? Where are our rare events, right? But yeah, if you kill the enemies, you don't get hit. Duh. Serenity with the initiation unique usually kills everything quick. Yeah. If you can get the unique initiation 2 on break, most enemies should fall quite quickly. Retreat for a new boss 1 run? Not yet. We have one more meditation. We have one more meditation before the first boss. Until we have to make a decision. Will I find a good Spore with 2+3 copies on the first run? Nice. Yeah, it took me like 12 runs. Some of them quit midway, some of them after, sometimes the difference. And now we get it, right? But it's not, see, it's not a guaranteed divine, it's a random divine. Would you say it's better for someone who is struggling level 80 to spam the zero system and level 40 to 50 to max zero system? It definitely helps. But also you can just turn off Nightmare. And you can also just play difficulty. See, what kind of deck do you want to build? Right? How much save data do you want? If you're not building a 4-time divine deck, 180 save data is already way too much. You can just, instead of playing difficulty 15, tier 15, you can just play like tier 12. The only thing you lose is 30. 30 points while getting way easier deer buffs. And 30 points, unless you want to get 4 divines in the same deck, is not going to make a difference. for like 95% of decks. 95% of decks you don't have to build on difficulty 15. Alright, make it divine. Nah. You know what the good part is though? The moment we hit a divine on the moment we hit a divine on this Naja bottomless hunger, we are basically guaranteed to get a good one. It's either going to be 1 AP or 1 draw. Both of them would be fantastic. So we just need to hit that divine. Have you seen the 1.5 bill Shizuru Shadow of the Moon? I mean, how many turns? Right? Like that's always the question. Like if I could do 1 trillion damage with Shizuru, I could do 1 trillion damage with 9. It's just gonna take a bit longer. 122 turns. Yeah. I mean, let me show you something, right? Might as well do 1 run. So we do 1 run right here. Let's put in 9. Alright, let's see if we can play this perfectly. Alright, let me try my hand. See if we can... No. So I'm looking for a somewhat good start where I can use both partner and all my skills. So that's good. That's a good start. Now I just can't draw. I can't draw Strike at Darkness. Okay? That's the only condition here. Don't draw Strike at Darkness. Also, fuck. We drew Resonating Darkness. I mean... Do I want to play... I want to play it super optimally though. It's just a lot more satisfying. Do you think 9 is a must pull? No. No. She's definitely not a must pull. And one of the main things here is... It's not just 9 that can take advantage of Oria, right? It's not just 9. Alright, so... would it even be considered a must pull? Limited characters like Serenial. Because you can't get them. Right? That's the only real... Yeah. Or maybe someone that's like game breaking to a point where... I don't know. They do something insane. Whatever that might be. What do you think about the lead bottomless? It's interesting. But I don't think veracity stacking or like damage stacking on mealtime is that great. Can we tell you how it fares Chaos Gear to Max Zero system? It just takes time. Like, get the important skill marks and don't worry about it too much. It's just a process that is inevitably going to take a lot of time. Okay, you know what? We're going to do one more attempt. If I can't get it perfectly, then we'll just have a slightly weaker turn. Do you know how to use Faint Memory Selector? If I get a Shippy Epiphany but get +1 AP on a card, can I change the base and maintain the 1 AP Divine? Yes, you can. You can carry over a Divine and you can also test it out. You can click on a card and before you confirm it, it's going to show you the options. So you can click OK and you can preview your choices, you could say. Naja was a must pull, but now she's on a normal banner, but you need a copy. She's super broken. Naja is good. I agree. So, please don't draw me any upgrade cards. How hard could it be? Awesome. Okay, I think we did it. For the most part. Yeah, I think we're done. Okay, so let me show you how we can do this perfectly. Alright, let's do EP skill redraw. There we go. Alright. So, let's get rid of this card. Okay. Let me figure out the order here. So I'm not doing some useless stuff. Okay, give me 2 draw. Ah, now we can't get the 1 draw. Fuck, it was almost perfect. I need to play another card. Did I just go 1 step? I went 1 step back, right? This shouldn't be too bad. Okay. 1 Will of Light early should be fine. Then we can do the Incinerate, we can do the draw. Sweet. Now I can pay the 1 cost. Now we're down to 1 AP. Now that we're down to 1 AP, we can use Nature's Gift to get the spores. We can use the partner to apply the partner debuff. Now we can use Snack Time to get an additional AP. 1 contaminated spore. Duplicate the spores. Duplicate the duplicates. Alright, now we're done. 1, 2, 3. Now we just need to do 5 more turns of this. I'm gonna speedrun it, right? I'm gonna speedrun it and then we should be fine. So 1 copy here. Triplicate this right here. 1 additional here. Use the first Will of Light. Do 1 duplicate here, 1 duplicate here. Next Will of Light. 1 of them gone. Last Will of Light. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And turn. Yeah, and now we just need to do this 3 more times and then we're done. Okay, Chief. Is there a Colosseum enchant I should go for on an Oria or G pieces that are really good? Yes. If you can get anything ally damage related, if you can get any, like anything ally damage related, anything here related, even anything DPS related if you want to play the Swifty build, is always a no-brainer, right? You go into the arena and you find something like, let's say, if you heal a shield and an attack card is done, boost ally damage, right? That's kind of a no-brainer. Let's see right here. Yeah, pretty much, right? Like anything ally. Anything ally is what you want to go for. Does the Luminescent Shroom only work on the character it's on? Yes. It only works on the character it's on. So the character it's on needs to be the one to... One tiny mistake. Needs to be one to do the shrooms. So, alright. Let's get the duplication here. And then bing, bang, boom, bang, bing. Alright. Final turn that's the same. Then 1 more turn and we're done. Alright, this should be my absolute limit for my account at the moment. That is like the absolute peak in terms of like T6 damage that I can manage regardless of like how long I want to try. Like the only thing that could happen here is me getting a better gear set or obviously us not critting, right? If we don't crit here, then yeah, what's the point, right? It's gonna be half the damage. Okay, so last turn, 1 spore usage here, 1 growth acceleration right here, and then double Will of Light, and we should be just fine. Surely we'll crit. I mean, we have like a 64% chance. It's better than 50-50, but by no means is it confirmed. Alright. So, let me show you the entirety of our debuffs and buffs. Alright, we have a maxed out Glory's Rain set, 1400% softy retain. Let me actually move that over. Whee! Anyone bet that this S3 Rift will have attack invincibility every turn? That'd be funky. So, we have 15% here, 1400% here, 30% here, 20% from the partner, 60% from Honed Edge, 70% from usage, and then 50% vulnerability, 20% from the partner, 530% from the spores. This is as high as I can get, and this should be very close to the peak of what you can do in 6 turns in the entirety of the game. The only way I can get more damage is by giving my Ray an exhaust set, which is, it's plausible, right? It's not that hard. I could give Ray an additional Glory's Rain set. And I would need to farm another Oria deck where I get the 0 cost Spore card instead of the 1 cost card, which would allow me to get a few more Spore stacks. Like, I don't know, 4 to 5 more Spore stacks. Enough of the yapping. Here we go. 485,652. And that is my current limit. 6 turns, 485,652 damage. Yeah, like, you do not need 20 turns to reach a million. Right? You do not need 20 turns to reach a million. We could probably do it by like turn 7. So yeah. Sporlea and 9, they do go hand in hand. Okay, we have some runs to get back to. Can you stack that exhaust set? I do not know. I do not know. If only Necrosis wasn't a thing, I had to use Ironclad to get 9 out of the 9. Just don't go 6 turns. Or, if you want to do it with the same deck, don't get less Wills of Lights. The less Wills of Lights you have and the more softies you have, the less times you heal yourself each turn, allowing you to disable the buff, still get the one shot, and do it, right? Like, we did 9 out of 9 on day 2 with our, like, super unoptimized setup. If I were to redo that right now, I'd just use a Spore deck like this, right? I'd probably just use this deck with 4 softies instead, and we should be able to reliably put him to 9 out of 9. And we should be able to win. We might get cooked a bit by the Ray healing. I mean, might as well give it a shot, right? See if it works. Did I try Barris Spore Retain? You mean for the attack card spam? Because no, I did not try that. For the you know what I mean, right? Alright. Hey, we got some good draws. Now let's hope we don't draw Resonating Darkness. Awesome. Let's get rid of the darkness right here. Use up this card, get rid of this card, get this card right here, get 1 extra AP that we don't need. Draw some more cards. Yeah, I don't know, exhaust this card right here, because why not? Oh, and then get to doubling, use 1, double, and we should be fine. Who's your alternative without Oria? Just... Oh well. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it seems to stack up more deadly the more times you heal yourself per turn. So the more heals you do in a singular turn, the harder the guy's gonna slap you. And due to us being able to use 4 heals of snack time and then another Will of Light heal, we get nuked out of existence. But then, you know, the fun part is we did beat the guy with worse decks. I think, oh yeah, my Ray was just bad. Like my Ray, I think, oh yeah, basic Ray. This is the Ray we used. A Ray that just has less healing. Right? Like you don't even need a deck on Ray. Is it going to make the rotation 100 times less optimal? Absolutely. But it will still get the job done. Like for example here, look at this. We're retaining a singular softie. We have so many dead cards in here. It's kind of incredible. But only kind of. I don't think this kills us. It does. So we shouldn't have used the Will of Light. We still would have one shot, but it's just not nearly as number impressive, right? Right? Not rice. But yeah, would have. I did it before, right? We did that thing like 3 days back. Ah, shit. Performance anxiety or what's going on here? How much equipment with both refinement cost? 10 or 20? Both refinement and Gottheimer is 30. Like, it's 1 per arena perk. And then 1 per godly perk. So you can, for example, have 3 arena perks and a Gottheimer by getting the arena equipment from an event. And then it's going to be 40 cost. Right? Like, 40 is the absolute maximum you have to calculate for the like entirety of all buffs. It's just said that Gottheimer's random. We're probably going to upgrade it. Like, we're probably going to get some help with the Godly Hammer midway through the season. Through, like, I don't know, some type of, like, introduction. So, yeah, don't be scared about putting in neutral cards. If you're not building a character, take advantage of gaining neutral cards from events. Just don't put them on the character you're building. And they're going to be able to make your run easier. Right? It's just free power. Huh? 10 for each arena or god buff? Yes. Who's my alternative without Oria? Just use Beryl on her own. Right? Just use Beryl on her own. Give Beryl some spores. Give her 4 copies of the retain equals damage epiphany. Ooh. Yeah. That's it, right? That's legit it. Proceeds to put 3 monster cards. Hey, so long as you don't put it into your character's deck, or so long as they work, why not? Who is a good team with Hugo now without Tressa? Why don't you continue using Tressa with Hugo? Where's the problem? Right? Like, where's the problem in continuing to use Tressa with Hugo? But, I mean, if you're looking for an alternative, you could use Luke. You could use Serenial. You could use basic attack Shizuru. Yeah, basic attack Shizuru, Mei Lin, Serenial. Huh? Right? There's not much refinements that synergize with Retain Barrel. But if there is, I feel like it's only a few. But overall, she can still perform even with no refinement. Yeah, the refinement perks are great, but they're not necessary, right? Like, how would you even get refinements? The refinements would need to do what? Add extra attack damage? Oh yeah, let me actually check. What's the Super Bowl looking like? See? I told you they're struggling. Right? I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I told you they're gonna struggle, right? Patriots, clearly struggling. Look at this. Huh? Clearly struggling. Yeah, no idea what I'm talking about, but I told you they were gonna struggle. Like, I don't know, my only real, like, memories whenever I truly paid attention to the Super Bowl were, like, complete stomps. Which is kinda sad. Nothing where it, like, comes down to, like, you know, the last inning. You know, they, like, find a touchdown neck and neck. It always seems to be very one-sided, at least score-wise. At least score-wise, it always seems to be very one-sided. The 3-card 9-bit specifically for Sporlea? Yes, specifically Sporlea. Outside of Sporlea, you definitely want to copy Fighting Spirit. Right? Like, outside of Sporlea, you definitely want to copy Fighting Spirit. Divine event? No. Oh shit. Come on. Yay. Did I finish building chorizo? Yes. I got a build shortly before starting this stream that is pretty goated. Not gonna lie. Exhaust 2 on Guilty Pleasure or reroll it till you get AP Epiphany. For barrel? None of those truly matter. But if you can get AP Epiphany on it, it's definitely its strongest version. Can you see it? Whenever we need to restart this run, sure. I'm just starting out. I have 9 with her partner. Is it worth to get Oria from the free selector? I mean, if you want to do what everybody's been doing this season right now, sure. But there is a non-zero chance that the devs might be doing something about the Spore mechanic. But it does seem very involved in the season. So I don't know how likely it is. Like, they're not going to touch Oria. But they might just cut it down a bit on the Spore mechanic, which would obviously do a bit of a diminishing value, huh? What Colosseum buffs? None. No Colosseum buffs on my chorizo, but that's because I was making a quadruple divine deck. What's the strongest team for clearing chaos right now? I'm trying to get these these 0 materials. Something like this. Like, something like this is pretty close. 9 with an E2 Serenial combined with the support is pretty hard to fail in a chaos for most cases. But you could also try, like, any combination with 9 goes really well. But it's also about, like, what do you do in a run? Who do you build how? Sometimes it's obviously a bit luck dependent. Like, you might not win every single run, right? Is the Divine overall better than Colosseum buffs? For the basic attack Shizuru build, probably. But, because otherwise you'd have to build a very, very, very supportive outside deck. You'd have to build a very supportive deck that gives Shizuru both draw and AP for her to be truly able to play all her basic attack cards every single turn, right? And the reason why you would want to go for like a Divine is so that you could either get cost reduction, so it doesn't cost as much, or you could get draw, which means you don't need as much cost reduction. Can you try how much a 9 would be able to hit with an Oria but without spores? Sure. We would use our quadruple softy deck. I mean, why not? I don't see why not. Just after. Remind me, if you're still here, remind me after we finish this run and we can try and see how many turns it takes us to one-shot the boss with just Oria retain without, right? Without using spores. Oh, Transference of Sadness. At the start of battle, draw and exhaust. Get 140 credits. Sure, let's get 140 credits. What memory fragments for 9? The newest set. There is a new set called the Bestiality set or something. It's the new one that talks about justice and order damage. For the first 5 cards, 30% bonus. Yeah, Owen also has a lot of potential. Like, if you can somehow play your Spore deck and get an Owen in, like, it doesn't even have to be a lot. You just need to boost. Oh, Cthulhu early. So you just need to boost the hit count of a 9/ just like a singular time, and then you're already getting insane value. Bestiality, oh shit, it's Beast Yearning. I don't know. What is the perk called? Beast Yearning, close enough. Whoopsie. Right, it's like close enough, man. Alright. Do you know if Epiphany chances are low in the seasonal chaos? Chaos is upgraded, but I'm still struggling. I think there's certain interactions where if you fully remove a character's cards entirely, we're actually getting very close to a very, very dangerous spot. Look at our current breakdown level, right? We're in a very, very delicate spot. Yeah, we're in a very, very, very interesting situation. It's going to be close. But there we go. And also we have the Cthulhu upgrade where we reduce stress by 10, which is quite nice. Now that we've unlocked it in the zero system. Okay. I want a Cthulhu attack weapon. 8% attack. Come on. Shit. I mean, 12% defense. Hey. More stacks for my Naja. I'm not gonna complain. More damage is more damage. Bit of extra stress reduction in there as well. Why not? Why not? But the support weapon obviously would have been preferred. Yeah, we did unlock the stress, but it's something I unlocked very, very late. I played most of my runs this season entirely without stat buffs and purely for like raw value, right? So anything, divine chance, normal chance, credit gain, cost reduction. The stat buffs are something I've only very recently utilized. Still a bad run for Naja, sadly, unless we get a divine on the next meditation. Unfortunately, we can't meditate on Naja. And that is because our chase card didn't epiphany yet. Which is a little sad. Is the new order set better for Luke? No. Old order set is still the best for Luke. Like, the difference is... Ooh, oh! Hold up! Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, let me explain to you the difference real quick. The new set, 30% multiplicative for up to 5 cards. The old set, 20% multiplicative for the entire turn after 2 cards. So, for Luke, big value. Alright, we have a 1 in 3 on Naja. 1 in 4 on Serenial. And a 1 in... Okay, it's like a 1 in 11. Usually you don't win 1 in 11s. That's just how it goes. Usually you don't win those. But we can still hit it before the boss. Do you know about the Flash 9 build with Oria? With the Flash 9 build with Oria barrel? I mean, Flash 9 on just creating a bunch of spores seems like a pretty smart idea, right? Like every time you exhaust a spore, you reduce the cost, so you should be able to play the entirety of the Hue Flash line by just making sure you retain a bunch of spores, and you can do that with both Beryl and her snack, like her guilty pleasure, and Orlea and her Will of Light. So yeah, why not? What do you think about 9 Magna? Which third character would I choose? Ooh. Orlea, if you have her. Perfect fit. Ray would be decent. You could run triple tank. But Naja. Naja would be a pretty smart move. Just for like the defense buffs and whatnot. So, we did not get an epiphany on Bottomless Hunger. So what was the question that I needed to what did we need to test? See if we can one-shot the boss without the existence of spores? I mean, sure. Can Shizuru work with Oria? Everybody can work with Oria. It's just the question is to what degree and how far do you go? Right? Like, if you get creative with it, you can pretty much do it in, yeah, most scenarios. Alright, no, not this one. This one. So, yeah, I said no spores this turn, right? But how do I do no spore? Do I have a no spore deck? No, I can just exhaust them though. Okay, so we go with this 4 copy spore layer. And we just exhaust the spores. Duh. My Shizuru build? True. My chorizo build. That's actually what it's called. Chorizo. So we don't want to draw the spores. So far so good. But the problem is if I exhaust it, we create 2 spores. Ah, I see how we can do it. We need to fill our hand right here. No, but there's no way not to do it. Because there will always be one space. I mean, I guess I can just not play the spores. That works. And then maybe try to exhaust them over time. No, but they double. So how the fuck do I get rid of them? Huh? How the fuck do I get rid of these? Like they're going to ruin my hand. And they don't even have to try to do so. I mean, alright, be my guest. Okay, that's bad. That doesn't work. Hugh going into our draw pile is not good. Yeah, I can't pull this off. I can't pull this off unless we find a way to... I mean, okay, I can pull it off. A lot easier than I thought. It's just not gonna be the optimal split. Right? Like, I just use the nature's gift and I delete nature's gift. It's a lot simpler, but... unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to, like, use the 4 spore deck. But we should be good. We should get a pretty good result this time. If the game wants to give me some reasonable draw, like we're talking, you know, reasonable draw. Surely the game will work together with us. Surely. Okay, here we go. We get rid of the Spore card. Ta-da! Now we get ourselves the draw card. Play out this card, get rid of this card. Eliminate this one. Draw 2 more. Okay, there we go. This should be it. Gonna be a little quirky, but there you go. At least our rotation will be really quick. It will consist of getting bleeds into our deck and retaining 2 softies like 100 times. Awesome. Okay, we're getting there. In the 9 Spore team, can I use the 1 cost counter blade that activates Hue? No. Because if you do that, Hue is going to take away your spore stacks every single turn. Not a good idea. Necroid buff would make this entire setup here impossible. Yeah, but then we could just get more softies, less wills of light. Right? Like, if that's the problem, then just, we need to just get a little creative with it. Alright. Okay, this turn, again, turn 6 should be by far enough to one-shot. So, 2 wills of light, a use case, and we should deal pretty decent damage. What is a good third for a 9th Serenia if you don't have Naja / Oria? Ray, Mika, Owen? It's not the spores. Right? 129,000 damage, turn 6, no spores. Right? I mean, obviously it's the spores, but it's not the spores. Because we could get more damage by getting more of the other guys and retaining them more. Or less. Well, whatever. Right? Could I show you the decks? I mean, sure. So, we have a 9 that has a fighting spirit, a counterblade that we use up, and an extreme hue. She has a amorphous cube with if damage wasn't dealt 50%, a shell of aberration chess piece, and a if allies do not deal damage 50%, 2 cards higher and 15 attack. So it's just, it's really good gear on a simple 9 deck. Oria has 3 wills of light, 2 growing creatures, the 0 cost epiphany, a nature's gift to create spores, but you can, or you should, use the spore harvester. Her arena gear is kind of atrocious. It doesn't really do much. Ebony Lumen, not that useful in general, but very useful for my build, and that is because we're using a snack time to exhaust cards from our draw pile, allowing us to exhaust cards before we draw them, meaning, like, for example, I exhaust Strike of Darkness, I exhaust Resonating Darkness, so I don't have to pay for them in turn 1, which is why we save ourselves like 2 AP per snack time. And we can also exhaust Ebony Lumen while it's in our draw pile to get 4 draw out of a singular snack time. Yeah, and then we have the Ally Tentacle of Chaos weapon, and the rest is kind of whatever. Yeah, and that's that. Yeah. Okay, we have a run to get to. Not quite. We have a Shizuru deck to flex, and then we have a run to get to. Alright, there was a guy that wanted to see the Shizuru deck. There you go. You skipped Naja. I mean, that's okay. I lost my pity to Naja. Is the cube 25 additive? Yeah, it's additive. It's just a placeholder for an arena buff for the most part. Yeah, even if they would nerf spores, Oria would still do what she does. Could I name my deck Chorizo for that one guy? I haven't named a single deck in the entire game at the moment. And I don't think I'll start anytime soon. Yeah. Pretty much. I've lost all 50-50s for the Yuki, Naja, and Serenia in 9. Yeah, but every time you use a 50-50, next time you get guaranteed, right? So... Oh well. You can name decks? Yeah, obviously you can name decks. Season equipment will appear as a reward. There is a fate that says increases season card chance on training. If you want to build a Spore and if you're struggling, get that fate. It's this version, but it's for cards on training instead of equipment on elites. Thank God for the guaranteed lifesaver. Yeah. What's the best Shizuru build now? It's probably still stacking Shizuru. I would give it a 2-split. 2-split double hit stack. Triple only hunt 100% version. Where you can use both the 2-hitter or the 4-hitter. With the 4-hitter being slightly better due to it having more hits. Allowing you to stack Shadow of the Moon level faster. Is Luke worth building? I don't see why not. CZN drop rate is incredibly low, so at very least the game is very generous. No, the drop rate isn't low. It's above average of what you find. Like, I think, what is it? Enfield is 0.8 and CZN is 1%. That is a pretty sexy card. That is a pretty sexy voluntary control. Not gonna lie. That is pretty nasty. Okay, so should we build this as a general support? Or should we get 3 copies? Should we get 3 total copies of voluntary control and turn one of them into the basic attack upgrade? It would kind of be a waste of a really good Naja deck. Yeah, looks like we're not building basic attack Naja now. Looks like we are, yeah. Looks like we're not doing that. Huh. How the turntables. So, we're going to skip out on the arena. We're going to skip out on the arena because otherwise I'd have to keep... You know what? We could still take the arena perks. The problem is... we'd have to keep in a basic. Do I do a stream? Yeah. Twitch and YouTube. Are 2 Spore Harvesters worth it? No, completely redundant. Completely irrelevant. No point. Okay, what am I going to do with this deck? Aren't the 2 arena combats still good for triggering epiphanies even if you toss refines on a non-build unit? You're not wrong. Like, you reminded me of something important. Do you remember Forbidden Tunnel? And how you went into the Forbidden Tunnel? And then you, like, skipped a step? And then left on another step? Meaning that the Forbidden Tunnel was equivalent to 2 steps? Arena doesn't seem to move you on the map. Meaning that Arena is actually always a gain. It's just something that I tend to forget about because it's not the way it was last season. 3 bottomless? Hell no. What's the on Twitch? Link is in the description. Okay, what do we have here? It's a lot of veracity creation. Probably also kind of like my choice epiphany. When it would come to like building a specific one. Yeah, we're probably gonna go into the arena. Yeah. No reason not to. Honestly, the upgrade for bottomless might be a way to go. I don't think we should I think we should take advantage of the divine and at least copy it once. Maybe copy it twice at the minimum. And then decide. Like we need a good balance between potential cost reduction and potential draw. Because if we have too much draw and not enough cost reduction, then we won't be able to play all our cards. But if we have too much cost reduction, and so like it's the difference, right? We either get a perfect split where we get good draw and good cost reduction, making us self-sufficient, or we put her entirely into one direction. We could give her like incredible amounts of draw, meaning that the AP would just have to come from elsewhere. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, right? It's something you tend to forget with how last season worked. There's no point not doing the arena because you don't have to do the perks and you don't move on the map, yeah. 2 bottom, 2 control? No, 3. 3 control, 2 bottom. Like, obviously it wouldn't be a 2-2 split because we have 3 copies, right? So yeah, I could see us... And that also means we have 20 save data left. So we could take another divine. We could take a neutral card. We could... do something else, right? There's a lot of options. Is there a point in us re-epiphanying or cutting cards or something? No. Shackles of Hunger hasn't epiphanied yet. But cutting cards seems like a good idea. So let's start getting rid of one of those. Ooh. Spore Harvester in this build, yes or no? Yo, Diaoui Hamzi, what's up, what's up? The draw cycle bottom, hence not needing more of optimal. Yeah, exactly. The draw should indeed cycle those. We can still meditate on the bottomless, but for what? What should I what would I meditate on this bottomless? What would I get instead? What would I get instead? We get both veracity gain, which is awesome, and the same cost reduction. Like, I really like the 3 veracity plus 2. I don't like the I don't like the just 2 cost reduction very much. You're an hour late? I mean, it's been hour 56, so I guess. How do you get the third copy? Is there any question mark that gives a copy? I only got copy events on the last 2 bosses. It's chance. It's like in 90... what you want to do is, after the first boss, you want to go to as many question marks as possible. It usually is only like 5% of cases where you don't get a copy event. Like, it's very rare for that to be the case. I haven't built a Luke for this season yet. Nor have I, like, fully tried to think up anything super crazy on a Luke. But the best thing you can go for is probably going to be a 0 cost, triple shooter, triple bullet generator. That like 3 times. You would probably cut the or get like cut or turn it into an upgrade card. Let's see what we draw. Like, yeah, Luke, he definitely has a lot more peculiarities with how the season works. If you copy the VC, you'll have 0 need for any additional veracity. AP. Like, it's awesome. It's fantastic that I'm going to be able to draw so much. But voluntary control will still be 1 cost. And this only reduces the cost twice. So, where do I get the remaining AP to play out my hypothetical 4 veracity controls, right? Do you think Rage Potion plus Who Flash would be good with an exhaust deck? Rage Potion overall is a pretty good item. Serenial AP laser. Yeah, but that would limit me to only putting her together with characters that can generate AP or a dedicated AP support. But yeah, no, like the safest is indeed getting 4 copies and building around it, right? Like, by far the safest is getting 4 copies and just building around it with other characters. I don't think there's like a way to Yeah, that should be the safest, right? We can get the AP elsewhere. I'm writing to say that there's a big localization error. Yeah. The 18 or more actually means 18 or less, and the 33 or more actually means 33 or less, making the 33 version definitely better than the 18 version. Yeah. These devs are very silly. Is it okay that Unite has 4 copies of Fighting Spirits? It depends, right? It depends. What kind of version of 9 are you playing? If you're playing Extreme, the more Fighting Spirits, the better. Keep in mind you will have to draw them, right? You will have to draw them from somewhere. Because if you play like a hue that only has 4 levels, 4 Fighting Spirits might be overkill. And it also depends on if you have a card that exhausts your hue to level it up. Because if you do, then you even need 1 less Fighting Spirit there as well. I mean, what even would we be looking here on Bottomless Hunger? Like, there's no point, right? Like, there's nothing I could get here that would make me go, yeah, that's what I need to get, right? Like, I don't know, I'm pretty happy with its current epiphany. And we might just need the meditations to, like, refine the deck to perfection. Yeah, they are pretty good, yeah. It's only for 1 turn? That'd be stupid. Why would it only be 1 turn? Right? Like, what would be the point of it only being 1 turn? Now, to keep or to remove the basic. If we remove the basic here, we are locked in. Like, if I remove the basic here, we are locked in, loaded. No choice besides getting the divine 4 times and doing nothing else. How do you get to remove 5 cards? Removal events. How do you get 3 copies? Okay, so the first 3 cards of a character cost 60 save data, but removing card 5, 6, 7, or 8 of a character costs you nothing, right? Decide later. Yeah, I guess we're then deleting, I don't know, Naja shield? Like 9 shield? Unless it says ally, it's only for the equipped character. That's the way you can go by. Unless a effect in this game mentions allies in its text description, it is always just for the character. Like, the only support items and support sets are anything that mentions allies. Bro, live at 4 AM? Hey, no, it's 3:30. You leave Strike a Darkness Conversation, Strike a Darkness in a Ray deck, right? If you can turn them upgrade cards, yes. Is our copy chance 100%? No, right? Our copy chance is 75%. It's a 3 and 4. They better not fail me here. Right? Like, that'd be certainly an interesting start. I had a run at difficulty 7, tier 13 with 0 epiphanies on 9's card number 4, 5, 6, and 7 the entire run. There might, like, it's obviously hard to prove, but there might be an interaction between you removing too many cards of a character too early, or some weird interaction where you just don't trigger as many epiphanies. Like, at that point, you just have to kind of help with getting epiphanies from, like, events. Or it's just, at that point, bad luck. There seem to be some certain circumstances where doing one thing leads to getting less epiphanies. Am I able to empty out the full shop? You don't, like, there is items you just don't buy. Right? Like partner experience, for example, is something you just don't buy. Like there's always a couple items that you in general don't buy, even if you do as many runs as I do. Like I don't think I was able to buy out the entirety of last season's shop. I don't even think we got really close. Like I think we were pretty far away from that. Best gear at the new Chaos for Serenial. I mean, anything exhaust and anything damage related, right? The cost related one doesn't really work all that well. Because like, most of our cards are pretty cheap. I mean, Cthulhu, right? Cthulhu is your main source of getting a good weapon, right? Getting like a Cthulhu weapon. Alright, let's see if the devs treat us dirty. How they plan to treat? I don't know. Like, limited banners will be banners that return at some point, but no ETA, right? No estimated time of arrival. Serenia should, at the latest, come back Christmas this year. At the earliest, maybe around half-year anniversary, or as like a rerun during the summer. Alright. Please. Thank you. Hey, 3x Striker, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's not a surprise. They're going to tell us in advance. We don't know the exact time frame, but for example, we know that for the entirety of the next 9 weeks, we are confirmed to not get a limited character. Like at minimum the next 9 weeks, no character released during this season. So this character, like 9, the character after and the character after, none of them will be limited. How far that goes? Meh. Okay, so we have another arena shop. Another other paths. Another. Why not buy the partner experience? Free stamina. With the way they do events and with how many partners you need to level up, I have yet to do a single partner XP dungeon run. Yeah, like partner XP is something I don't really seem to be running out of for the most part. Right, but no, at the end of the day, inherently there will be some resources that are just less valuable. Do arena buffs also take up save data? Yes, 10 each. Every God's Hammer, every arena buff takes 10 save data each. Sometimes you can fix a run by going into your settings and changing the FPS. Sometimes you can like restart a run by going to your settings and changing FPS. Or you can close the game and re-enter the chaos, which should usually recalibrate any bugs, glitches, or other such occurrences. Which team should I run your Shizuru with except for Naja or 9? A Ray. Shizuru Ray is pretty obvious. Yeah, you know what? We might just run Ray. We might just run Naja, Ray, Shizuru as our triple basic attack deck. And then the third is a lot more ambiguous and depends on what you want to achieve. Bro, how to fast increase Chaos Matrix? Let me say this one here real quick. You mean the level of the difficulty or the skill tree? Because the skill tree, there's nothing to do besides playing runs. There is talents you can buy that give you more currency. Like, for example, you know this like weird doggo with the shield that you encounter? He actually gives you more architect currency so that you can max out the upgrade tree faster. The God's Hammer has 10 save that day, yes. God's Hammer is 10 and the arena buffs are 10 as well. Play a divine map? Sure. At some point we'll do that, probably in the next few weeks. But for now, I have so many characters to build. There's so many different questions that people have. There's so many different builds to build. I don't feel the rush. These like divine maps are going to be something I gladly enjoy. Right? I just have a look. I won't read up on them. I won't have a look at them. We'll do like a first attempt on stream. One team. Check out the buff. Do like one map each stream. Maybe. Something like that. And then we'll be just fine. Yeah, Arena is fantastic. Especially the most awesome part about Arena is you do not move forward on the map. Right? It's 2 free fights and a potential stat upgrade and gear in a singular tile. Like, skipping Arena, regardless of who you build or why you're building, is just a bad idea. Period. Like, you don't skip Arena. Can I run Shizuru Ray in a sub DPS like Selena? Absolutely. You could also run somebody like a barrel as well. Look at this. When 5 skill cards are created, increase damage amount of the next ally card activated. Doesn't really do much because she doesn't create any skill cards. Unless we give her spores. But hey. Aaron Daisy, appreciate the follow. Hey, Ben 80s piece. And Apania, appreciate the follows as well. Sorry that I missed you. I tried a 9+ Oria team, I only hit 40k, maybe it didn't crit. It depends on how long you stacked, which cards you stacked, how long it took you to get into your optimal turn, how your 9 is built, did you have vulnerabilities on there, how many spore stacks did you have, right? Like, it's something that keeps ramping up. Maybe you did it turn 5 instead of turn 6. There's so many different factors that it's kind of hard to tell what exactly went down, right? Alright. We get ourselves an epiphany. Chaos autoplay is horrible. It's not good for the game. And I don't think it would be that nice. Yeah. Not a good idea. We might get something like a chaos skip ticket in like a year. Where you get like one attempt every week where you can like completely simulate an entire run, maybe closer to Stellar Sora. But auto mode on Chaos would just cause a bunch of frustration, would make certain characters stronger because they can auto the Chaos. It would be horrible. Are you too late to start this game? No. With every season, they're making catching up to the end game easier and easier. You will have more sources of XP day 1 due to there being more trauma codes, which are free XP. They are lowering the captain level requirement every single time they do so. You can start this game at any point in time. There's just a singular limited character, but you do not need that limited character at all to beat any content whatsoever. And you're playing against yourself. So this game, you can start it at any point you want. You can catch up to anybody at any point in time. And the moment a new season hits, you're on the same footing as everybody else. So I'm debating, what do I think? Shackles of Hunger? Because I kind of feel like we should get ourselves the retained Shackles of Hunger. We have so many sources of veracity already, might as well turn Shackles of Hunger into another damage buff. We should have an easier time farming memory fragments. I mean, what else are you gonna use your stamina on the daily for? I'm a big like believer in the grind there. Like, just do your runs, get what you get. You get enough of the copies to like guarantee yourself the main stat. Like, you will get it over time. What are the chances for a copy event? Like 95% unless you actively avoid question marks. Yeah, Venrio, appreciate the follow. Thank you. I got 3 stamps and 2 Willows of Light to my Spore. I wanted it the other way. It's still good. That is still very good. Alright, let's see. Okay, we don't have the... What do you think about this? Huh? Did anybody say we need more draw? Huh? Did anybody say we need more draw in this deck? Might as well get even more draw. Copy that 3 times? Hell no. But like, how would I do that? See, okay, now we're at the point where, how do I get all the AP to play this? I clearly need to play her together with some source of AP gen. Be it like a Mika with like a crazy ton of AP. Like Mika would be the easiest, like by far. Mika would be the easiest, the most reliable to build, and pretty hard to fail. Otherwise, we could also go funky and use AP Serenial. And can you only get purple gear from Cthulhu? No. You can also get purple gear from the final boss of every run and during events. There are certain events and event chains that will reward you with purple gear. So the 3 sources are Cthulhu, events, like question mark events that you encounter by with chance, and the final boss. Those are the 3 ways you can get purple gear. Oria could give you divine APs too. Yeah, but we'd need a card that we can play a lot of times. Like, it can't be an exhaust card. It can't be a card that costs any AP. It needs to be a card that really gives us a lot. How to dagger that tricked the shadow. Random drop. The 12% crit chance dagger is random drop. You just play any fight. You can get it randomly from the first boss. You can get it from the second boss. You can get it when you beat an elite. So yeah, if you beat an Order elite, if you beat the first boss, if you beat the second boss, those are kind of like the ways you can get it. Sorry for the text bombing. There's another localization error in the item where Thorn. If the enemy doesn't get damage instead of if you not receiving damage. Yep, I know. Which is why my Oria Sporlea 9 is incredibly disgusting. Because she has that effect 2 times. 1 on the Thorn and 1 as an arena stat. Zero cost divine growth acceleration with AP that I would multi-copy? But why? It's like 4 AP. If you got divine, does every level also get a divine? No. Few epiphanies are about very much down here in terms of divine epiphanies. 9 does not need, nor does she really benefit from Hugh being divines. It's usually a bit, not a debuff, but you're worse off. I don't know how to properly say it. Okay, whatever. We need to find the copy event. If we don't find the copy event, I'm gonna cry. I am going to cry if we don't find the copy event. Not on stream, but clearly I'm going to end the stream and then start crying. But no, we'll have to see. We still have like, what, 5 events in front of us? So I'm still very much confident. Yeah, was said my extreme had a divine epiphany because it made save cost awkward with almost no benefit coordinated attack. Yeah, that's why you can that's why re-epiphanying can be a thing, right? But also, hey, coordinated attack is a coordinated attack, right? What if we use Mika over Ray and Spore? Leia, Mika has the effect to heal 200% of increasing stress. You don't really increase your stress during the fight. And the big problem is, Mika heals. And every time Mika heals, you take damage. So, yeah, she's probably going to be a little bit backwards. Would I have to meditate off extreme and then back onto it? No. Yeah, but I think you can turn a divine extreme into a non-divine extreme. Like, it looks like if you have a divine version of a card, you can meditate on it to get its non-divine version. What exactly is the point of that? Bit hard to say, but it exists. Why? Nobody's quite so sure, but it's a thing. So how many copy events we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 chances. Do we go straight through the middle or do we bet on the bottom path? And let's have a look at the look. This looks like a copy event. Shit. Oh well. Luckily we have 3 more chances. Okay, let's play Identify the Survivor. One of them should flicker. Yep. So it's the bottom right guy. You saw all of them like flickering. The other guy didn't. So this one should be the real one. It's not very useful. I guess more credits is always okay. Yeah, we finally figured out how to tell it, yeah. Okay, we're locked in. How many more events do we have? 3. 3 chances to find the copy event. There we go. Now, we need to hit it. It's a 75% chance. 75% chance that we find voluntary control. Because there's only 4 cards. There we go. I do also believe if you have multiple copies of a card, it's more likely for it to appear. Right? I can't prove it. But it's something that seems to like align with my ideas. Once you get the first copy of a card, even though it cannot appear multiple times in a copy event, having multiple versions of it should increase the chance. So it technically was a I don't know, like 80-ish% chance for us to win. You don't, but that should be the beauty of roguelikes. So there is a bit of a conspiracy theory that I like going around, and that is, in my mind, I'm assigning certain patterns, certain ways the stages you enter, certain ways they look like, to certain events. Like it's obviously nothing you can confirm unless you get like a big amount of data, but only certain patterns of question mark events are the ones I most commonly associate with the copy event. Pure witchcraft, nothing factual, but that's how we do it. Some of the neutral cards have a higher copy rate. No, but every neutral card you add in and every non-unique card you have just massively diminishes your odds, right? WG Conspiracy is real. Wasn't me. So, we need to find a Cthulhu, right? Like, I cannot think of anything more beneficial to our run than finding Cthulhu. Okay, you know what? It depends. If me finding Cthulhu kills me, then I'd rather not find Cthulhu. But like on the condition that I stay alive, I would like to pay him a visit. So the way we can force a Cthulhu is by going down into the bottom lane and doing double red fights, because he can only appear after. How can you tell the cost based on the pick of a monster card? The text color. White is 20, blue is 50, gold is 80. The fuck kind of bullshit card is this? I mean, it's not that bad. Like, it's one of the better Fatal Strike Epiphanies, because you can reduce it to 0 cost and then still draw one. But, I don't know, it just feels wrong. Cthulhu only appears whenever you're about to die? Valid. Wait, how do you get Cthulhu? Cthulhu can only spawn after red fights. So if you want more Cthulhu, you obviously get the upgrade in the skill tree, and you take as many red stages as possible. He cannot spawn after elites, but he can spawn after normal fights. So when it really comes down to just getting Cthulhu, doing normal fights increases your odds of getting him, right? Our run seems to be very much weighted towards draw epiphanies. Conspiracy? I don't think so. Cthulhu always gives you the HP ring. Hey, the more you encounter him, the more he's gonna give you something else sometimes. There you go. See, as much as it is a roguelike, once you put in 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 runs, things just start to make sense. Things just start to turn automatic. So, dear Cthulhu, my sweet, sweet light in the darkness, would you provide me with the Chaos Support weapon for 8% attack? That'd be awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I've probably already done way over 500 runs. You know what? 500 might actually be pretty close. It depends on, is it completed runs, or do runs that I stop midway also count? Right? But you know what the fun part is? This season, it's going to track our stats. So we can actually see how many runs did we do each season. How atrocious have we really been? Or specifically me, right? I can show you my current season stats after we beat up Cthulhu here. Which should be kind of fun. On which card did I end this? Homing laser. Perfect. Which best game mode is best for farming save data? The seasonal. Did you know that I like 9? I mean, look at this. Cthulhu ain't got nothing on us. We have max HP, low stress, and a whole lot of rage. Okay. Cthulhu gun, Cthulhu sword weapon, please. Yep. Yep. There we go. Alright, now what? Now what? I think this Cthulhu thing is like a 1 in 6, I think. It might just be like a 1 in 6. I think there's only like 6 different... Okay, let's count. You have the cube. And you have the bow. Yeah, there's 6. It's 2 per slot. You have 2 weapons, 2 chess pieces, and 2 rings. So every time you go in there, you have a 33% chance to get a defensive stat, which is really good for defensive-based characters. You have a 33% chance to get offensive stats, and you have a 33% chance to get HP stats. Pretty fair. Pretty fair. Why you say season is the best for save data? You can refresh. You can refresh until tier 15 without paying any important resources. And you can always enter in. If you don't like your starting buffs, leave. Enter in, leave. Enter in, leave until you get the perfect starting buffs to start your run. Yeah. Oh, and also the seasonal events are pretty good. Like, what you need to keep in mind is, while you have the arena on other planets, getting modified arena equipment from an event is only going to happen on the seasonal planet. So let's see. Yeah, we need to remove 1 more Naja card. And we need a Domain of Veracity Epiphany, which means we should fight. The more fights we do, the higher odds that we get an Epiphany before this run ends. And this guy, he could even give us like... He has some pretty fun gear drops, I think. Yeah, I think he has some pretty good gear drops. Naja dribble... Naja draw build for what team? How about every single team in the entire game, period? Yeah. Basically. Like, you shouldn't ask for what team, but you should ask which team could not use a Naja like that. Is this a Naja deck build? Yes. We are building Naja deck right now. Let's see what kind of gear we get. This is my first card getting this my first time getting this monster card. But we would have to fuck our divine deck to actually utilize it. I think this is my first time getting it dropped from this guy. It's a really strong monster card. Like, if you want to build a defense-based damage dealer, this card is overpowered. It's 20. Look at the color. Look at the color. 20. And you do not have to pay the cost because you can just exhaust it. Every time you exhaust it, like the card itself, I mean, okay, there's one problem with it. You trigger it when you exhaust it, but once you exhaust it, you obviously can't trigger it again. That's the concept behind, you know, exhausting. Okay, so far it doesn't look like we're getting our Naja Epiphany. If this continues, like, I'm still very confident we should get the Naja epiphany on the final boss. If we do not, then I just use a ticket. Like, this is one of those cases. Look at this. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Why did it trigger twice? Oh! Oh, hot damn! So, you exhausted... So you exhausted with fighting speed, like you activated first, then you exhausted, and the action of exhausting it triggers it again. Because fighting spirit triggers the highest cost attack card, and then exhausts it. And because the card gets activated again, and then exhausted to activate it one more time. That is 100% intentional by the devs. And that is pretty awesome. So 1200% defense-based damage at 0 cost. You know what? What's even better? It's a 2-hitter. It's 2 times 600% rather than 1 times 1200. I mean, okay, we can re-roll it. We can re-epiphany. Here we should get a divine on the Naja card. Oh, it might be the monster card as well. Is it the monster card? Oh, we can pick. Okay, we will use the meditation to get something non-divine. Or we just get something good here that's non-divine, right? I mean, hey, like, that is by far the safest. This is by far the safest. We still do one more re-epiphany to check. But that is by far the safest epiphany. Increased tenacity damage taken. Even more veracity stacks. Like, hold up. Really? Okay, it's time we remove the final card. Before we forget about it. We are now at 120. We're going to get an additional 60. Let's see if we can think of another... I like this one. I really like this chess piece, so we're probably going to get ourselves this chess piece. When 4 skill cards are exhausted, decrease stress. That's kind of whatever. We already... yeah, weapon would be kind of useless. When an Atelier attack card was not activated, it's whatever. At the start of the turn, activate a random lead card is kind of... I mean... Does this work? When 3 cards of 2 cost or higher are used? Does that count for mealtime based on its base epiphany? I don't know, but... we probably won't be able to use the drums, so we might as well take it. Like, look, when 5 skill cards are created, increase damage amount of the next ally card activated by 20%. I hate to break it to Naja, but she's not really creating much of, like, skill cards, right? So we might just be better off putting on a card that might be useful. Moon of Destruction could be fun. But it could also, I don't know, do something. Now we have a choice to make here. Which of these cards do we try to re-epiphany? I like the draw on Shackles of Hunger. But we could change it into its lead version that allows us to turn it into a damage buff. What do you think? Should we try Shackles of Hunger to see if we can get the retain version to consume veracity and turn it into a damage buff? Seeing how much veracity we already have? Like, I don't think we have a better bottomless hunger. I can't think of a better domain. I feel like it's worth a shot. And if we can get it, that should be... And also because it's retain, that means there's one less card to draw. Right? The thought process here is, sure, we get the card and we use it to draw one. But what if we don't have to draw the card in the first place? Right? Yeah, it would be a 200% additive for the entirety of an attack card. But there's also a slight problem. We will always be able to... Yes, you can get a divine from meditation. You can. You can go from divine to normal and from normal to divine. There's just one problem. We could always get the retain version from a ticket, but we will never be able to get this from a ticket. Because tickets can only give you the standard epiphanies. So, do we get rid of Omega Draw in favor of a damage bonus? Yes or no? Alright, then let's do Domain and see if we can get another draw neutral. You never know. I was close. Okay, people. 3 more veracity or 2 morale? I would say 2 morale, right? We have so much veracity already. Maybe the morale? Or should we pick the upgrade card? Would a ticket also give an epiphany if there was none during the save? Yes. 2 morale would be great. Yeah, 2 morale would be pretty good, right? Like good value, 1 cost, extra ravage, a bit morale. Yeah, I don't really like the mealtime heal one. I think it's a little weird. And also the faster the enemies break, the more AP we generate. Big brain. I mean, thinning out the deck, we can always do that later. We could always do that with tickets as well. You wish mealtime? Hey! Hey, you didn't just throw shade at mealtime. So a card that can get 420% heal, give you 4 predation stacks, cost you absolutely nothing, is unique, which means you can never copy it, cutting down on your RNG for copies, and does AoE damage that you can also turn into an entire build? And you don't like the card? That's crazy work. I mean, is there really a need to thin out our deck? We have hypothetical 9 draw if we win this next copy target. Right? Is there a need to thin out our deck if we have 9 draw? 9 draw for 9? Question mode activated. Okay, but we still need to win. Right? Before we start glazing, we need to win and we need to get the copy. Otherwise, we did a ton of yapping, a ton of theory crafting, just to end this run imperfectly. Right? That'd be a shame. How's our E6? On Naja? Pretty good. Like, Naja's E6 can definitely make her a very much dedicated main DPS. Yeah, I know what? We shouldn't have risked it, right? Maybe we should have picked the unique card Because that would have guaranteed us the copy event win. And we could have changed it back with the ticket. Who knows? Only time will tell if this is something I will have to regret. Or something that saved us a ticket. In the hypothetical. Uh-oh. He has 4 stacks of fortitude. That's annoying. Alright, give us 10 stacks of voracity. Oh, E69? I don't have E69 yet. Is it a bit of a waste to play the card right now? You know what? It is. Let's not risk it. Is Naja main DPS viable this season? I would say so. Alright, how much damage is he gonna deal? 364 times 3. We can hit him with the good old Om Nom Nom. For 251 damage? What the fuck? Oh, this should be glorious though. 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah. Ouch. There we go. We did the thing. You can make use of Naja with spores if you wanted to. Like, there is some abstruse ways you can make it happen. Let's make sure we lock it. And you know the way I like to lock my decks? I like to lock him in here. Easier not to fuck it up. Oh, and also making it a favorite. It's always a good idea. So, yeah, have a look at this beauty. Nine draw on NARJA with 2 morale, 2 AP cost reduction, team-wide damage bonus, survivability, hypothetical stockpile. I don't know how it really works. Maybe it counts for mealtime. Yeah. Draw, yeah. I agree. They just go. No, I don't think anything happens with credits left at the end of a run. You know, I never bothered with it. Maybe they get turned into units. I don't know. They might just get turned into units. I never bothered. I couldn't tell you. So, I built 2 disgusting decks in a day, didn't I? So, this is what I built before the stream, which is a Shizuru with quadruple Oni Hunt, Shadow Moonslash Epiphany, and 1 draw and a Cthulhu gun. And now we build a Naja with quadruple draw Epiphany with draw neutral, 1 draw neutral, cost reduction, And the Cthulhu Tentacle Chaos. My Naja stats? Sure. $366 on 59.7 on 181. I did Shizuru in the seasonal chaos. Why not 2 bottomless hunger and 3? If you're in front of the opportunity to quadruple duplicate a card like this, then you will do it. Regardless of it in the moment being better or worse, now I can just pair her up with a Mika to carry the AP side of things, because I always have enough draw. And then that's that. 9 has 59.7 on 181. So, yeah. And 180 faint memory, yes. What was my Shizuru team for the Chaos? 9, Shizuru... No, Serenia, Shizuru, Naja. Serenia, Shizuru, Naja is what I ran. Like, Serenia, Naja, plus Shizuru is disgustingly good. I like it. It's like a Ray, Veronica, and Mika all in one character. Indeed. Bien, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Is it better to go into the chaos with the distortion adaptation? Yes, because it upgrades your potentials. If your potentials on your characters aren't maxed out, like let me show you an example. Here, look on my Naja. You see, the only stat improved is 2% crit chance from the potential. My Naja actually has 61 if it's maxed. If I don't play distortion adaptation, then it's only 59. So what it does for you is it if you have gear equipped, it only maxes your potential and rises your level and allows you to test out a partner. But if you don't have gear, then it provides gear for you. So basically, if you have a level 60 character with gear, it only maxes potential. But if it's a level 50 character, then they're going to give him new gear. Right? Won't be a Serenia build for Shizuru. I mean, Serenia is just there to like carry Shizuru through the chaos. But the more homing lasers you can get, I mean, if obviously homing lasers, cobalt lights, like I don't know. The homing laser, pick whatever. All of them are good. If you find a divine, hey, that's awesome. Plasma missile, I tend to favor the multi-hitters. I tend to pick the 2-hitter for 2 tenacity damage, or the base version for 0.5. Comes in quite clutch at certain points, but you can also go for the weakness, for instinct, for both Naja and Serenia. Shining Core, if possible, I always pick the unique version. If not, I go with the 3 morale or like the base version, whenever the options are. Cobalt Light, I prefer the mega damage version, where if you ravage with it, you get 8 hits and it's also always guaranteed weak. Yeah, that's it. That's how you play a Serenia in Chaos, but not as the character to build. Yeah, my Serenia has... She has gear. Yeah. If you, I give you a brief review of the pieces. This is my worst piece, and that says a lot. We have attack, crit chance, crit damage with a double roll. We have instinct, attack, crit damage, crit chance. 1 roll into defense. We have crit chance with triple crit damage. Double crit damage, 1 attack, 1 crit chance. Triple crit damage, 1 crit chance. And triple crit chance, 1 defense, 1 crit damage. So yeah, 806 attack, 58.1% crit chance, 220% crit damage. Oh. But yeah, no, all my characters are starting to get into like the same direction. Like you can see it, right? 58.1, 220, 58.2, 208, and 59.7 on 181. 220 is criminal. It's a little bit disgusting, I agree. Yeah, like the only off stats is a little bit of extra damage, a little bit of damage over time, and a lot of defense. She actually has a lot of defense on her pieces. Like you can see it here. Here we have some defense rolls. Here we have a defense roll, a health roll, and then like a defense roll. I don't know, but it's not that important. I have the 1-cost cobalt light that hits per homing laser and hand plus always attack weakness. Oh, that's nice. Have I tried counterattack you with like a Magna and a Mir team? Not yet, but we will play 9. Like, people, I will play 9 and I will play every single build under the sun. Like, if I have a main, then it's 9. But yeah, we will play every 9 and you can take my word for it. My favorite hues to take, if I'm building 9, I like to go for Massacre at the moment. But if I'm not building not Massacre, Extreme, sorry. If I'm not building her, my favorites are Ironclad and Flash. So Flash allows me to exhaust Serenia lasers to reduce the cost and play multiple a turn. And Ironclad is the greatest hard carry card for chaos in the entire game. Huge damage, gigantic shield, repeatable every single damn turn in a row. Like, what more could you want? How do I farm memory fragments? Since launch of the game, I have... what I do is I pick my dungeon, right? I pick my dungeon and all my stamina. I don't farm other resources besides when we're close to a character. All my stamina, all my daily stamina, my coffee from Arc City, and 4 refreshes every single day. Right? I do 4 out of 8, which is 240 crystals for 240 stamina, which is 4 additional runs, right? Every single day that's what I do, and then I pick a dungeon and I run it. I already stopped, like, I don't spend stamina anymore in chaos. I only play dungeons. Because dungeons just give me a higher percentage chance of getting the set pieces, right? I'm building set by set. So whenever nothing worthy to farm is going on, I farm Executioner. Especially now that the Passion set is OP. Like, this set is really fucking good. If you don't have the Passion set on your radar yet, build a Passion deal. Like, right? Build a Passion set, right? But, yeah, whenever nothing's going on, is I farm crit damage. And then whenever I need to, like, farm a character, I, for example, farm, like, just the Order dungeon for 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row. When Serenia and Shizuru released, I spent most of my time, like, with Shizuru release, I started farming for Inhibition. And while I farmed for Inhibition, I already got Judgment of Flames pieces on the side. And then once Serenial and Naja released, I spent most of my time in the Flames and the Orb dungeon, farming Orb of Inhibition and Judgment. And now my next few days will be spent farming Beast's Yearning and Glory Rain. Passion set for who? For anyone. Like, the way this works is... any character, the moment you use an upgrade card for the entirety of the fight, 20% multiplicative to any passion cards. Maylin, Selena, Veronica, Lucas, every passion character, right? There's not that many. Maribel even. Any passion character in the game, this set is the new passion set that they buffed with the launch of Season 2. Like, it's that straightforward. If you can get good subs on it, which you should, because it's on the crit dungeon. If you get good subs on it, any one of those. Biz. You don't just wait till you see the pieces you want in Chaos. I treat the weekly stamina very exclusively. I go in, and whenever I see 2 or 3 pieces of the new set that I'm currently farming, I take it. Sometimes if it's like a split between a new set and crit damage set, or attack set and crit damage set, I take those. But I take those rarely. I mainly farm dungeons. What pieces do I decide to throw out? As of this moment, if it's not a support set, anything that doesn't have at minimum either crit chance or crit damage is an instant bin. Period. Like, for me, at the moment, with the gear where I'm at, it's like, gear as a way is something you should upgrade over time. Like, in the beginning, okay, you look for one stat. Let's say attack flat on every piece, or maybe crit chance, maybe crit damage. Once your characters, your 3 characters, have one stat on every piece, then you start looking for 2 stats on every piece. Let's say attack flat and crit chance, attack flat and crit damage, crit chance and crit damage. Once your entire team, or however many characters you want to build, especially with 2 pieces, once they have 2 stats in every set, then you start looking for 3. And then once you have 3, you could look for 4, but I'm not there yet. I'm looking for, at the moment, 2 stats, preferably 3. So, for example, a piece like this, right? I go damage over time, defense, crit chance. If it rolls crit damage, I give it a chance. If it rolls attack, I'm a little bit hesitant. The only way I would use this piece is if we only roll into crit chance. See? Goner, right? Like, I do not give up on pieces early. I at minimum give them until +3. Like, I always give pieces, you could say, the benefit of the doubt, right? One of the greatest examples for this actually paying off. I have a couple of those pieces, but this piece right here. This piece dropped with crit chance, crit damage, health, and attack. Crit chance, health, and extra damage. I rolled it. It got attack flat. I did the +1. We got extra damage, and instead of being like, okay, why did it roll extra damage? I continued, and we hit crit damage 3 times in a row. Like, outliers can always happen, and you should at least give a piece a chance before you trash it. Damn, +1 just straight to the bin. I mean, at this point, the piece is gone, right? If it does not have crit chance and crit damage, the moment it doesn't roll into it, gone, right? Like, I have so many pieces already available for pretty much all my characters. Do you want to see a really disgusting set? Does anybody want to see a really disgusting set? Like, generally horrific how disgusting it is. Look at this two piece. Yeah, see these, you see this stat line? Look at this. 51% extra damage on 49, on 203, on high attack. 51% extra damage on 50 crit, on 200 crit damage, on high attack. So yeah, there's only one piece that isn't great in here. Look, we have attack, crit damage, double extra damage. We have attack. Look at this piece. Just look at this goblet. This goblet is utterly disgusting. You can start to get some really nice pieces over time. I mean, passion set, passion damage, extra damage, crit chance, crit damage, attack flat. Yeah. Yeah, then right here, we have again more crit damage, attack, extra damage, crit chance main, crit damage, extra damage, crit damage, defense flat. This is the only offstat, defense flat. And then we have more extra damage, crit damage, attack, crit chance. I'll tell you a story though. This piece happened today. Like 3 hours ago. And it hurt me. It hurt me poorly. And that is because I wanted to use this on my 9. And the game decided, no, we are not going to roll crit chance. We are not going to crit damage. We're not even going to do attack. We're going to do extra damage. Yes, blessing in disguise. I can now perfectly fit it in there. But the moment it happened, I was crushed. I was crushed. But yeah, this is about as good as you're gonna get in a two-piece. Perfect stats on this piece. Perfect stats on the goblet. Perfect stats. Because you can't get better than this. Damage over time is just an off stat, right? The only thing this is missing would be crit chance on damage over time. This one's basically perfect. Besides the ego recovery roll. This one here, I could change. I could get different rolls, but it's hard. Fucking hard. This one's perfect. Very close. Very close. Pretty close. Yeah, maybe Typhara will be an extra damage 5-star. Who knows? And you know what the most fun part about this is? This is not just a Selena set. I can just put that on Veronica. Yep. I can take this set, I can put it on Veronica, and then I have a Veronica with 50% crit, 200% crit damage, 51% extra damage. So yeah, it's pretty nice. So who doesn't need crit chance / crit damage? Why would Renoa not crit? Did you just say Renoa doesn't need crit chance? Should I continue? Like... like, you better get 60% crit chance on your Renoa. Bro, tell me, how do you get the meditation in camp? Chaos. Zero system. Upgrades. Second tab. Last upgrade. Max this one out. And then you unlock meditation. I should probably circle it in red. You know what? I can't circle it in red. But I can give you something a bit similar. Yeah, shit. One sec. Did I forget my keybinds? No. Okay, I did not forget my keybinds. That's good. Ta-da. 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 And then... Ah, it's because I'm tapped into the game. Ah, yeah, makes sense. It's like, you know... Right there. Right there. Let me see. Where were the colors? Why is this pink? There we go. Awesome. Alright, enough of this. Is there a good character to pair with Hugo? Maylin, Serenia, Luke, Tressa. Kayron? If you can afford the AP, you could pair him up with Kayron? Yeah, those are like the main candidates. So how do we build a Renoa? This thing. With this, you can probably use a crit damage main stat on a Renoa 4th slot. and gain 100% crit chance. Yeah. This one. How good is my Luke right now? A little disappointing. But I think I have some... Oh yeah, defense. Ugh, why is there defense percent? Ah, I had to steal it, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think there's some weird pieces in here. Let me fix them up real quick. I would probably run something like this. Once I build Luke, I give him the grave, and I probably run a stat line closer to this. 37%, where I can get 60% from the item. So we then be 100% crit chance on 220 crit damage. But obviously for the moment, or for general play, I probably run something closer to this. Let's see. Yeah, so 59.4. Obviously the crit rate is too high. Kinda we are fine with just 60. But, I mean, 60% is nice. We get an additional 9% from the partner. So we had like 69% crit chance. Nice. Yeah, 182 crit damage, around 800 attack. It's kind of impressive how many characters I've built at the same time. We have Luke. We have a fully built Kalib. We have a fully built Oria. We have a fully built Naja. I can just... Oh, wait. Is this even the right pieces? No. Yeah, this is my Luke set. Yeah, I thought I had a better set. Fuck no. This is my Luke set. It just got stolen. It got robbed. Is it this one? Which is better? 18... No, this one's better. Yeah, let me actually do the swap real quick. Because I tend to swap my sets from Yuki to Luke depending on who I play. Because they both utilize the same set. $54.182, but we gain 40 attack. I don't know. I think both are pretty decent. Then we also obviously have our fully built Shizuru. We have a fully built 9. We have a fully built Serenia. We have a fully built Selena. I guess I have my Agony Tresor right here. Yeah, I think this should be my Agony Tresor. Yeah, 40% damage over time. We have a 40% damage over time, 884 attack Tresor. We have Cassius built with pretty good stats. For no reason, 45 on 195 on 700. I guess we have Ray like half eaten. But yeah, we have a ton of fucking gear pieces. Yeah. Pretty much. Ay. Yuki's weak every season? No. But we do need gear presets, I agree. What do I want to do? What should we do? Should we do anything? Should I go to sleep? It's been 3 hours. Oh! It ended, huh? Didn't I say it wasn't gonna be close? The Patriots were struggling, huh? 29-13. I feel like this is kind of crushing. But damn, what the fuck happened? Like, is that usually how it goes? I mean, what the fuck happened in the fourth? Like, look at this. 3, 6, 9. What the fuck happened in the 4th? Did they like decide to like sleep and then play the damn game? Full on defense. So it was weird that they managed to get some points through anyway, right? Like kind of the entire plan was 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then everybody goes ham in the 4th. Unlucky. Garbage time points. Also, why is that I'm not getting the free roll and shop like in the previous seasons? It's also in the upgrades, yes. Second category, 5th upgrade? 6th upgrade? I don't know. Not even defense-based game. Not even defense-based damage. Agreed. Yeah, just a boring game in general. Aww. That's sad. Only one question. Can you use 9 with Luke? Yes, let me show you how. So, if you use Luke properly, you'll be able to play out an entire hue rotation every single turn for 0 AP. So yeah, if you play Luke properly, you'll be able to play out an entire hue rotation every single turn. 0 AP. Is the next character limited? No, the next limited character is the at maximum in 3 characters, at minimum in 3 characters. So like 3 other characters after 9. But even then it might be longer. What's the game plan today? I mean, I thought I was gonna build a basic attack Shizuru. Right? Like, look. We have a base attack Shizuru build ready with 4 Oni Huns. But then Naja decided that it's not about Shizuru, it's about herself. So we build a draw Naja. Which is kind of disgusting. So I guess we do one more run and see if we can get a basic attack Naja going. Whoops. But yeah, I think one more run is my limit. It's already getting very late. It's like 4:40 in the morning for me. On a Monday. Uh-huh. Alright. Ah shit, I skipped another 15. We're getting to the point where I'm yapping too much and not getting anything done. That's risky. Negative 50 by 30. Discard a card. I'm not doing that. Probably gonna the skip 15 meta. Yep. Stream stops after too many skips. Yeah. If I skip 3 more, I just end the stream because that just means it's too late. I don't want to hear it. I still have 2 more left. it's getting hard to focus on this damn number. Every single click feels like it should be. Like, it should be now, but it's not happening. Okay, there we go. It's even worse. 40% on negative 50 on 1 discard on 6 elite areas. Bah. It's even worse. Brother, can we please hit the map? I'm starting to get a headache from focusing so much on that. Like, I'm focusing on this, just this very tiny point. Like, holy. It's getting very, very tiring. Just having to focus on the number. And trying to analyze if it's a 5 or not. Okay, it's kind of ass, but it is manageable. But gangrene is like, just no. Ah, you know what? We found the map. So 40%, 8 elite areas, 1 discard. At least it's not reduced max HP. Yeah. At least it's not reduced max HP. Deck farming got a ton easier. Is it me or is it impossible to find a good planet? Huh? It's right there. It's like a 1 in 50 for a tier 15. And if you go into the chaos system, it's even easier. Like, look at this. I have a tier 15 planet right here. I have a divine planet right here. I have another divine planet. I could refresh this like 5 times and I'd get another divine. It's so much easier than getting a tier 14 last season. I wonder what my total run statistic says. So, these chaos operations, they do include going in and quitting out early. Most of my, like a big chunk of those are from going in and trying to find a spore harvester and then going out, right? Like, it's probably closer to like 40-20, but I still did complete 22 different runs. It's probably better to see enemies defeated. 1,765 enemies defeated, 53,978 chaos credits gained, 911 epiphanies, just 11 monster cards. That's kind of low. One run is easy an hour, more or less. Probably, yeah, it depends. It depends on how good you are at what you're doing and how difficult the run is. Anyone that has that number of chaos runs and still calls themselves employed are clearly lying. What are the odds of even encountering the spores? It's not that bad. Like, you take your map, you go in, and then you only look at the 3rd slot. I'm stuck. Luke is hard to beat and Yuki can't sing a target and no near pulse of war. Hiya. Right? Like, it's only this slot. You just wait until this one says pick a legendary neutral card. Would a 9 or Leia Veronica work? I don't see why not. I mean, yeah, trying to find a tier 15, it's a bunch of clicking, but it's a matter of minutes rather than hours. We got employed doing chaos runs. I think it's time we sit down. Yes, 10. 10 cost for a hammer. Time to run the chaos mines, kids. Alrighty. Owen can absolutely be good this season. Do you think the current chaos is more difficult? If you don't know what you're doing, it's a lot more difficult than last season. But if you take advantage, like, the game always gives you a fair chance to win. Like, if you buy the item that allows you to evade 2 hits on once you get to 30% HP, every single battle, you can buy it from any shop. You can get it as a drop. If you pick the right epiphanies for your characters that you're not building, if you take advantage of events that give you neutral cards, like, look, here we have it, right? I could pay 100 credits and I could get myself a Spore Harvester right now. Do I want to do that? See? It's all just a question of statistics and a little bit of luck of the draw. But yeah, if you want to build a Spore layer, just reset and get it to you at the beginning of a run. It's that easy. Like, sure, it's going to take 5 to 10 minutes, but at least you'll have a run where you're guaranteed to get the card. Right? Like, this is what? Like a 1 in 10? Like, it's like a 30% chance that you get it there, right? I mean, it's not streamer luck. I think I did this whole refresh scenario like 10 times and I usually get it like, yeah, on average like 3 out of 10 times, maybe 4, maybe 5 out of 10 times. But yeah, if you're so worried, if you're so bothered by not getting the spores, then just start your run with it. El Statistico. Good afternoon, everyone. Quick question. If I keep Orlea's retain attack up card every turn, do I get the buff without using it? What do you mean? Like, are you talking about the softies that give you the buff every turn without using it that stacks? Or are you talking about the swifties, which are cards that stack? The softies, yeah, you get that buff every time you retain it, and you then get a further different buff when you use it. It's 2 different buffs. One of them stacks the entire time until you use an attack card, and the other one only stacks once you play it. Ta-da! Didn't struggle at all. My next Brine project, thoughts? Kampeki na kogeki. Let's have a look. Thoughts, huh? So you want to get 3 AP, like you want to get 2 AP for 0 cost, withdraw 1 4 times, and double upgrades, which means these 4 are the only cards you can draw. A flash you with Counterblade when a card is exhausted. And 4 copies of Fatal Strike that exhausts 2 random exhaust cards and buffs your damage by 30% of this unit used. And a Kairon Futility Creation stacking with the Oath of Vanity to further exhaust futilities, and the Black Hole stacking, and the Echoes of the True Abyss, and an Ebony Lumen. What the fuck is this? That is some advanced shenanigans. Now, my 2 thoughts, right? My 2 thoughts, my 2 cents here. This all looks pretty great, right? If you're grinding for this, this all seems to be pretty awesome. Like, I can see this being insane, especially with few flash. I'm just not sure about this Oath of Vanity. I feel like in case that you're not able to exhaust all of this, you might just want a way for your futilities to actually do something. Because, look, there's a very fatal flaw in this deck. Why do you need 8 AP? This is 0 cost, this is 0 cost, this is 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 1 time, 2 AP, 2 AP. So you create 8 AP to draw 4. Then it might as well just get an Oath of Vanity so that you can play them out. Because you only draw 4 times. These are not retained. So you'll only ever get like some split between Echo of Futility and Fatal Strike. How does the recover source of water work? If you're less than 100% health and you heal yourself, that counts as recovering. Recovering only works if you're below 100% max health and you heal yourself. Is the Ebony Lumen a must for the Oria build I have? No, but it's the way I am setting up my turn 1. You do not need Ebony Lumen. You could do Gearbags, you could do AP Epiphanies. There's a lot of different ways, but Ebony Lumen is the way I found to work for me. So, Oath of Vanity, I'd probably pick one that actually turns, that actually turns these futilities that you're creating useful. And also, while you're at it, might as well... Okay, no, you can't get a Draw Epiphany on these. But while you're at it, might as well get a, Divine 30% Epiphany on it, right? If you're already going nuts, might as well go entirely nuts. If you get a 30% multiplicative Divine on this, this multiplies not only the base damage, but also the additive damage. The same would be true for a Black Hole. If you get a 30% multiplicative Divine, it multiplies on top of the additive values. What are the changes on the Spore? Are there Spore changes? Like, you better not be rage baiting right now or one guying us, because that's actually a very important topic. Did you mean to say chances or changes? You'll be grinding forever? Indeed. Oh. Oh, you mean what could they do to Spores so that they're not as impressive? Action count. Punish you for, like, just have a high action count be available. Oh, Hue Extreme with double vulnerable start. That's too tempting. So, they could limit you based on how many spores you can play. They could cap the spore stacks at 50 like vulnerable. We're farming Naja again still. Yeah, we don't know if spores are getting changed or not changed. Nobody knows, right? But yeah, no, I could see them limit spores to like 5 or 10. The same way how vulnerability stacks instead of multiplies. Beryl, what is action limit? Yeah, I mean, we're mainly talking about Oria, right? Because she's like the elephant in the room. Even though Beryl is even more egregious. Hopefully they don't change this. I mean, we have to see, right? I feel like they should allow... No, they should not. If this... the Oria guide is already up. It's already posted. If this Hue Epiphany were to apply to every Hue, tier -1. Like if the Divine Epiphany on Hue would apply to the Hue levels as well, she would go from tier 0 to tier -1. Yeah. It would be ridiculous. No, you know what's actually good about it only applying on the first Hue? It makes farming save data easier. Because you know you do not have to get a Divine Hue. How does harmonization work? No, you have to play it while your AP matches its cost. That is how harmonization works. It doesn't activate itself. You need to play it when the card cost and your current AP are matching. So if a card is 1 cost with harmonization, to trigger the harmonization effect, you need to play it at 1 AP. Oh, that's true, we can just ignore divine effects. Exactly, it makes deck building even easier on a 9. Like, 9 is one of the easiest characters in the entire game to build. Is Ray a good alternative for Naja? Yes. Absolutely, but you could also use Mika, you could use Cassius, you could use Nia, you could use Ray. There's a lot of options that you have. I have a question. Is an upgrade card means any card that has an epiphany? I don't have an example right here, but you see this, how it says attack? And you see how this says skill? Upgrade cards are the one that have the green box with the white lightning. It is a green box with a white lightning and it says upgrade. That's what an upgrade card is. Honestly, the biggest change that made deck building easier was targeted copy. Not even because the target lines up more, but because you no longer need to remove cards from all the other decks during the run. Yep. Not only did it allow you... Interesting, so this might be a time where we have to actually try and target, meditate, so we can get the basic attack version. But yeah, not only did it open up the ability to get the copies easier, but you can now also use monster cards, use neutral cards, not have to cut other characters' cards, making chaoses feel a lot more impactful. And you also are able to use the character's full potential during the run to help you win the run. Still hunting an AP laser 4x. You'll get it at some point, and even a 3x would be cracked. So you don't particularly have to hunt for a 4x. The text. If an item affects the entire team, it will always mention allies at some point during the text. If an item does not affect the team, then that's every time it doesn't mention allies in its text. Right? Like, if an item does not mention allies, it doesn't affect the team. I have not rebuilt my Serenia yet. I've seen the Divine AP laser one time since start of the season, but I wasn't able to copy it. So can I show you my Cassius build? My Cassius build is, as of this moment, in hiding. Yeah, my Cassius is at the moment a little undercover. I have yet to play a singular Chaos run with Cassius after the season change. But I could probably still recommend you a good Cassius deck. Is it good to have a Spore Harvester on 9? It's okay. What's the best Divine Laser? AP. Any of the homing lasers that come back to hand on break with AP variant. My Cass is kinda jobless. You could still run him, and he's probably still going to be very effective. I think what you might just want to get the most on a Cassius now is the ability to, like, gain AP. Alright, let's gamble. Let's gamble on these pieces. Maybe we get an Order Goblet. Maybe we get like an attack percent or defense percent crit damage set. What difficulty? Difficulty 8. Here, you can see we're always playing difficulty 8 on phase, yeah, difficulty 8, tier 15 plus 1. But that's only if you want to build Divine decks. If you don't want to build Divine decks, play difficulty 12 or 13 instead. Cassius is great with the Hue Flash builds. A lot of characters are useful with Hue Flash. A returning player, however, I barely did Zero System until now. Which categories would you suggest I focus? Which have the best upgrades like the selected copy? So, you want to go in, and every time you get a bunch of points, you want to reset everything so that you can unlock the categories first. You will be able to unlock the categories first by unlocking a category, resetting your points, then unlocking the next category, resetting your points, unlocking the next category, right? So the moment you have the ability, you want to buy out an entire section, reset, buy out an entire section so that you can unlock the perks. The most important perks are second category final perk and third category final perk. These are your must gets, your focus stats. The other important ones are something like Divine Chance, Epiphany Chance, Cost Reduction, Credit Gain. Pretty much anything that, like, would allow you to build a better deck that doesn't have to do with the stat boost. If you can, you want to try to avoid the stat boosts early because it's a lot of points for something that, if you play well, isn't going to come in clutch. But don't put too much pressure on yourself you can also get the stat boosts and say, like, let's say, like, for example, monster card chance. That's something you can get later down the line. Get yourself the stat boost if it helps you clear the run. I mean, look at this item. This item alone guarantees that we'll most likely not lose this run. 30% HP, 2 times dodge per battle. And we now get 1 AP back every time we heal. Fantastic. Do I have a guide for building divine decks? It's super straightforward. You can cut 3 basics. And you can cut as many cards as you want from a character's final 4 cards. So for example, you can cut 3 basics and you can cut up to 2 cards from 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Because they don't cost save data. You cannot cut a character's 4th card on a divine deck. So you cut 3 of the basics, and then you can decide, do you want to cut like 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. And then you're not allowed to pick up any neutral cards or any arena tags if you want to make a 4 divine deck. Yeah, that's it. The bonuses on gear cost 10 save data per bonus. Here, let me show you. Our 9 currently has 30 save data. That is because 1 divine, right? 1 divine and 1 bonus. Did I skip arena? Or did we just not get far enough in our run yet? I'm not sure. Ah. Fuck. Don't skip arena. Don't do it. Bad idea. Horrible idea. How save data points work change every season? Yes. The devs have confirmed that after these changes, they will continue to monitor the game and see if there's... Basically, what the devs want to do is they want to cut down on unnecessary bad RNG and weird practices. Like, for example, the devs saw... Okay, everybody is bringing unique cards and cutting out other characters' cards that aren't unique so that they have a higher copy chance. What they now did is introduce the selective copy feature, completely negating the need to do so. They also saw, okay, a lot of people were quitting if you get 1 wrong epiphany after chasing a specific build. How about we add in meditation, which allows you to re-epiphany cards? So it's something they continue to monitor with time. Yeah, transform into removes, like, also, exactly. Self-removal cards like Mutant Sample and Meat Grinder, whatever the fuck, were way too strong. So now they completely revolved and changed how save data works so that you do not have to get removes anymore. Removes now count as... Transforms now count as a remove on its own. Huh? And they did. There is a perk in the skill tree that increases monster card drop rate by, let me not lie, 30%. So now in comparison to at any point in time, monster cards are 30% more likely to drop. You also have the fate. You can just start a chaos run And if you're lucky, you get the Explorer Fate that guarantees you a monster card drop on the first monster you encounter, so that you can be selective on like which element of a monster, and also based on the icon which enemy you want to encounter. And once you do that, there you go. We are farming for a basic attack support NARJA. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Fuck! If this was 1 AP on Bottomless Hunger, this would have been it. Close. So very close. Crit stream for the night. Epic stream over timing. Maybe. The 1 AP is still tempting. Yeah, but I don't like the basic attack damage bonus if I'm not building her as a specific, like, just basic attack damage character. Like, as just a general basic damage support or defense damage support, because I'm missing the AP reduction cost. Like, sure, we get 1 AP here versus 2 AP here, but we could also just get 2 AP and 1 AP more and like 1 draw. Yeah, this is why chaos runs are long, yeah. I could use it, but I'd have to use 4 flashes of epiphany just to get the deck I want. I'm not about to use 4 flashes on a singular deck. For that, they are way too valuable. You do not use flashes on a card that you dupe. You use it on a card that you didn't dupe. You get your dupe, you're fine. The only time you use it is if a card did an epiphany, or if a singular card didn't get the right epiphany. So if I want as many zero system points as possible, just always try to finish runs through? No. No. If you want the most amount of these points in the shortest amount of time possible, let me show you the speedrun strat. You pick a map that is as easy as it's going to get. Good trade-off between difficulty and rewards, right? And then you do this. You go in. You pick the leftmost perk. You change enemies to have 1 AP for the first 3 battles. And then you find a path that has as few red fights, as few as elites, and as many safe areas, as many question marks as possible. Then you speedrun to the first boss, you beat the boss, you leave. You go back in, you pick 1 HP. Like, if you really wanna just min-max the currency, you go in, get the perk. It takes like 20 minutes to get to the boss, beat the boss, go out, rinse and repeat, and you're going to get more currency that way. Right? If you really want to just min-max that, you can do that. Right? It's gonna be like, I don't know, 20 minutes is even on the long end. You could be able to defeat it. That'd be kind of hilarious. Spore people. Overpowered. Why only the first boss? Because once you go into the next phase of the chaos, you won't have the just 1 HP debuff anymore. Like, you'll be able to cut down your time by around 5 to 10 minutes to get to the first boss by picking the left fate. Spore people. Look, with this one, you get a 50% higher chance of getting Spore Harvester or the other Spore card on training. This is important. Like, don't complain about not being able to get the Spores if you don't play the odds, right? Alright. Intolerance? That sounds like the Korean community. Wait. wait. Hold up. It's getting a little late. We're surely just being a little lightheaded. Let me just, rewind real quick. Alright. That's very dangerous. That's not a good idea. Okay. Let's continue. Let's get ourselves some gear. Now, honestly, like, real talk, there's a lot of rewards and a lot of changes that we've most likely only gotten due to the Koreans making such a fuss. Like, sure, there's some drama and some things are unnecessary, but there is probably some rewards, some type of influence, maybe even like a certain work ethic towards getting changes that did only happen due to them. So, yeah, shout out Korea. What a better way to use daily stamina for a new player? If you're a new player, you use your stamina on whatever you want. Just don't use it on gear before you hit level 30, because you can't get legendary. If you want to use your stamina efficiently, you only use it after finishing a run on difficulty 8 or higher, so you always get 3 legendary gear pieces. But outside of that, regardless of where you use your stamina, it always gives the same amount. 60 stamina is 1,200 experience, and as a new player, the most important part is getting your character level up, right? Your player level. Yeah, exactly. Korea is indeed giving us summons, which is pretty good, right? I think getting summons is pretty nice. Alright. What? Can some of you tell me what's going on? Like, is it the time zone? Or why do we have more people than usual on Twitch? Is it just a lot of you just like joining in and like my Twitch people over here? What's going on? Is it just like a good time for Twitch? I know this is gonna be trippy, but is it like just a good time for Twitch? Because I think we usually like average like 60 peoples? Time zone? Yeah, the US peoples are now on. Good for the US people. I mean, for me it's like, what the fuck? It's 5 in the morning. Fuck work on a Monday? Oh no. Oh no. 8 PM here on the West Coast. Hey, that's cozy. Yeah, for me it's like, damn. Yo, Ballenmann, what's up? Appreciate the follow. Hey, Redsky. Night Warden official, thank you so much. If I'm up, we're up. That's crazy work. 5 AM, yeah. It's 5:20 in the morning for me. But obviously, let's not forget the YouTube people. If I'm shouting out the Twitch people, hey, we might as well show some love to the YouTube people as well, right? Hey, this might be a little trippy, but yo, I see all of you. Appreciate all of you being here. And also, obviously, I wonder how many of you are just watching on both, right? Like, how many of you are just both on Twitch and on YouTube? Because you just have it open in a second tab, right? It's always so hard to tell. YouTube aren't real people. Aww, that's crazy. YouTube, where are the views? Honestly, I don't know. I feel like we're getting good people numbers, but we're not getting high views because the people just come and then they stay. Like we get a smaller amount of people that stay for a longer amount of time. I don't know. If you're a bot, raise your hand. Does it count? Do I count? Am I a bot? It's, a lot of people like to say my hair is AI, so you know, maybe I am fake after all. I'm not too sure anymore. Vene bot reporting for duty. Agreed. What the hell is going on, huh? The moment you show Twitch people that they exist? What is this? Night Warden official, Redsky, Ballenman, MLP, what the hell? End stream already, I'm just back from showering. Ah, relax, relax. We are all AI. Ah. I died for your sins? Yep. Yeah, I mean, hey. See, you know, back like 2000 years ago, I decided, in fact, enough is enough. But now, after 2000 years, I feel like y'all can, you know, work on your own sins. And we need to clear out evil and chaos in your nightmare. Yep. That's the law. That is indeed the law. Like, at this point, you might as well be able to, like, get it done yourself. Amen. I know bot, I human. I only speak facts. You couldn't have said it more convincingly. Humanity got left behind for chaos in your nightmare. I mean, hey, I'm fighting demons. I'm fighting bad RNG. I'm fighting aliens, you know. Like, imagine if these things were to come to Earth, right? I'm actually protecting you. Yeah, with the power of AI and RAM prices. Hey, you know, we are in a point in time where if you build a PC 2 years ago, the PC now costs more than it cost 2 years ago. Isn't that crazy? How like the RAM prices have made PC an actual investment? Like my PC that I have right here next to me is now more expensive than when I bought it. And that is considering inflation as well. Infinite money glitch, indeed. Thank you, White Jesus. Hey, who knows, right? Nobody really knows how Jesus looked like. A lot of people are like, he's like this, and then in like the pictures, but then he was like somebody else. Who knows, right? It's only important that if he means something to you, is that, yeah, that's just that. If he means something to you, then he means something to you. That's all that counts. The rest is entirely up to you. And no, I'm not talking about Kanye's shoes. That is an entirely different matter. We are so cooked in the future. I thought about it. If my PC dies, I would be in big trouble right now. Like, I'd be in big trouble. Oh no, we're live? We are indeed. We are cooked now already. True. Where are we from? UTC +1. Middle Europe. Not Northern Europe? I don't know. Close enough. But yeah, that's my time zone. How can Serenia be used together with 9? So, you use 9 to use all your AP, and you use Serenia with the 0 cost cards. You can also play Hue Flash, so that if you exhaust Serenia lasers, it becomes cheaper. And also you can use Serenia to break the enemy to get AP to play more flashes. I will do a 9 ambush build. I'll do every single 9 build under the sun. Like, I basically have a build for every single one of her epiphanies. Like, look at this. The game decided to bless me. I have every single fashion card for 9. Take a guess. How many fashion 10 pulls did it take me? Put some guesses in the chat right now. We'll see if anybody comes close. How many fashion pulls did it take me to get every single card rainbow? What do you think? What do you mean 2 summons? What do you mean 2? What do you mean 3? How am I getting 5 in 1? Like, come on. Oh, we're talking 10 pulls. So 1 10 pull, 3 10 pulls, 8 10 pulls, 100, 20, 123, 7 hours. Yeah, it's 7 hours. 3 times 10, 67, 9, 10, 5 times 10. 50, yes. It took me 50 summons to get 9 fashion cards. And you know what the crazy part is? My last 10 pull was a double. So yeah, 50 summons. Oh, 7 hours? Yeah, I might have played Chaos even before we started the stream. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. Chaos Addict. I mean, come on, man. So many of you expect me to have every single build under the sun ready. Like, I swear, the season has been out since Wednesday. Early Wednesday. It's been 5 days since the season released. And every time in chat there's someone is like, show me your Cassius build. Did you play Luke yet? Show me your Owen. What about Maribel? Where's your Emir? Where's your Season 2 Serenial? Where's your Season 2 Naja? Where's your Season 2 Mika? Like, at this point, if I'm not playing this much Chaos, how will I get all these builds? the pure copium. I should have, I mean, I'm trying. Where's my S2 Oria cosplay? Look. You're getting a bit of throat and you're getting a bit of chest. That's all you're getting. I'm not about to turn into fucking female cosplay. I'm not about to wear a dress. I also won't wear a wig. But that's about all you're getting, alright? Asking for a cosplay is wild. Agreed. So, what are our odds of hitting the right Naja Divine? 1 in 4? 1 in 8? Oh, it's a casual 1 in 12. I mean, hey, 1 in 12? We hit those. Oh, it's a select. Damn, wait. Is there 2 different versions of the same rare event? What? Is there 2 different versions of the same rare event? That is kind of weird. Yeah. Divine Epiphany select or Divine Epiphany random. And then for Divine random, there is Divine random. What the fuck is this? I mean, oh well, I take it. Okay, people. We have a very, very, very realistic chance of getting our Naja build right here. What we need to hit is either a neutral Epiphany on Bottomless Hunger, a neutral Epiphany on Bottomless Hunger, or the 3 Voracity version, or the 2 cost reduction version. Any one of those we hit, we either get AP or draw, and we've won. Alright, so it was like what? Like, I don't know, 6 and 15? I have no idea. Sag. Yeah, we're going to meditate. We're going to give this deck, like we're going to play this run until we make it to the final boss. That's as long as I give this. And not, it was like the final boss of this stage, not like the final boss. Yeah, but you know, I usually have a very positive mindset about things. Because if I don't hit it here, the next time I encounter this event, surely it will be different, right? Like, in my mind, I just need to find this exact... Hey, Cthulhu. Cthulhu early. Okay. Is Policy Office good? I'm not entirely sure what you're asking. Like, I'm not really picking up what you're putting down. The policies for Arc City, you should always do your policies. And you should try to cut down policy time as much as possible, because it gives you free resources. And free resources. Oh, and it also unlocks battle missions. Now the triangle item. The triangle item, you want to use that on any character that has lead as cards. Oh, why did we not crit? Oh, wow. Ah, yeah, we are playing on 40%, huh? 40% increased Cthulhu health and damage. Okay. You know what? It's actually good that we lost. It's actually pretty good that we lost on that divine choice. Otherwise, I'd be very frustrated right about now. I still believe we can clutch this. But I would be definitely sweating bullets. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. What you mean 15 HP? Like what the hell? Like come on man, all this? Alright, let's undo the turn. And see if we can somehow weasel our way out of this. But now we can't EP skill redraw anymore. So I think we're dead. Yeah. I think we're pretty much dead. We get close. If I had more reset points, we could have won this. Like, I'm confident if I had more of these, I would have been able to find a way. Maybe with some EP skill redraw, maybe undo current turns, maybe shift up the turn order a little bit. But I'm quite confident we would have found a way. And that is because I made a mistake. For those of you that realized it, I played this card too late. You see this one? This one right here. I did not play that at the beginning of our turn last time. If I did that, we would have increased the damage of every single homing laser by 20%, which would have allowed us to beat Cthulhu. We're still gonna kill him though. Like just to assert dominance. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Look at this. We even got the Cthulhu weapon. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I one-tap every single fight for the entirety of this run. Oh well. Oh well. What do you think of characters like Kairon, Luke, and Renoa which have exhaust cards? Do you think the season has impacted their playstyle? It has absolutely improved their options, allowed an entirely new like synergy to shine, and also potentially further other builds in certain ways. Like for example how Shizuru actually also has exhaust cards through her basic attack build because it turns the basics into exhaust cards. But yeah, no, the biggest gain for like Kairon is definitely exhaust cards, maybe spores and stuff like that. But I don't know, mark my words, at this point, this card will have its moment. Like even more than it already has. This card will be very important for every ranger and every hunter in the game. That's kind of the way I see this right now. Like, yes, it might just stay for like one turn KO shenanigans, and it might never become like truly meta, but this card is incredibly strong and incredibly fun. No, but I've seen a Renoa build of somebody one-shotting, like turn 1 killing the guy, right? Like turn 1 killing the guy. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm starting to like have my sentences make less sense. Nebula Distortion, right? I've seen someone T1 this guy with a Renoa with that card, yeah. Alright, we're done. I'm done. I might just read like a chapter of a book and then go to sleep. It's way past my wakey time. At least that's what my time zone wants you to think. And yeah, I think this is it. We built some crazy decks today. Okay, we built one crazy deck. No, I mean, I built one, but today on this stream, we built this monstrosity of a deck. I mean, what the hell? Right? Like, chat box. Whoops. Right? At this point, it was all worth it, right? Like, 9 draw with the Cthulhu weapon. Insane. Insane, right? Like 9 draw and only 8 cards in this deck. These cards replace themselves with double draw and they give us veracity. Instinct set, crit damage set, those are the finest stats. Yeah, all you see is peak, indeed. And we will get that Shizuru build that I'm looking for to support this deck right here. What we need is... yeah, what we need is very simple. We need something similar to this. We need something like this. 3 veracity, 1 AP. Or something like this. Gain veracity, gain morale, gain 1 draw. Right? Like, we just need to hit the epiphany, because that's the beautiful part about Bottomless Hunger. Bottomless Hunger only has 2 divines. If we hit this card, or a neutral epiphany, right? If we hit a neutral epiphany like this, or this version, it can only ever be AP or draw. I got a quick question. I can't find answers anywhere. What do you do with Chaos Orbs? Right here. Chaos, Zero System, Codex, Merging, difficulty 10, and you can get increased rarity for unique options in mythic raid codexes. I think the odds are 60% legendary map, 40% unique map every time you merge. So yeah, as you can see, we hit triple unique. One of them is a divine unique map, and the others are tier 14. Yeah. Right, like this is a divine map, God Sacred. So yeah, you can get yourself access to any tier 15 planet, right? You can get planets at tier 15, and you can also get these divine challenge runs. That's literally all they do. You'll be grateful for that. Because, holy shit, having to merge this with credits is not only fucking expensive, but the odds are so much better here than they're here. Right? Like, they might not seem important right now, because the game gives you 10 free merges, and because the seasonal planet exists. But the moment you want to farm Zero System, you'll be grateful you have them. So how you make more gear of this? Yes. If you want to upgrade your Zero System faster. Not quite. These don't help. What they give you is 400% Chaos Orbs, so you can make more maps. And 400% gain for this currency. For this right here. So that you can buy... Look at how much I've already bought out. Manuals bought. Memory fragments bought. Manuals, like all manuals here bought. These bought out. Look at my crystals. 46 out of 250. 7 out of 12. 8 out of 12. Oh, what's this? How many is this? 2,500 for 51 times 5. 250 blue memories? Bah. That's not that good. Do I need a potential character like right now? 9 is maxed. Shizuru is maxed. We could show Yuki some love. Naja could use a little bit. Rin could use a tiny bit, but basically maxed. Luke could use a bit for crit damage. Khalib would be a good idea. Alright, might as well. So shop, exchange shop, Blackhorn trade, 1 shards of condemnation, the rest into instinct stones. Alright, so I need 17, no, not 17. 26 more. I mean, we'll get that at some point. Why 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10 basics? Basics are super cheap. And this basic used to be pretty darn strong. Like, this one is a contender for like one of the strongest basics in the entire game. And it was kind of useful for like clearing chaoses early on. Like week 1 or week 2 or whatever. Is it just me or does the season chaos boss sometimes lie in the attack preview? It says 200 single hit attack, and when I end the turn he does a 300 times 3. I think you might have pushed him into another phase, changing his attack. After you attacked him a certain time, like you kind of enraged him. Or there might have been another mechanic there, but like... It's probably something you did that you would have realized when you read the boss. Did I fully read the boss entirely? No. So that's why I can't quite tell you exactly what it is that is leading to this issue. Right? So yeah. Have you tried the 1 AP on 3 cost or higher with Calip? You can get 8 AP a turn with Vulture Ejection, 1 AP Epiphany. It's a one-time per turn thing. Let me see if I can find the perk. There you go. One time per turn. Yeah? It procs per card? But wouldn't that mean that this singular epiphany, like this singular item perk, reduces the cost of a Hue Extreme line by 6? Like, are you sure? Like, are you sure that that's how it works? Alright, let's have a look. So, I use it. I gain 1 AP. I use it again. Where's my AP? Right? Or do I need to play the card and not activate it? Or does it have to be a different card? Like, can it only trigger once per card? Per turn? You've tried it too, it does not work. Okay. RB, RG, BS, BG, SB, 2182. Show us a clip. Prove it. Right? Like, it looks like you're the one in a situation where you have to prove your innocence. So if you can, give us like a 10 to 20 second clip. Or like a 15-second clip, because otherwise we might just have to stump it, put you into the category of it's something else that giving you AP. It doesn't work multiple times. Because unfortunately I can't test it. I don't have a Calip save data with that arena perk. Right? So, yeah, if you're so sure, and if, like, one of you needs to be lying. Right? I don't know how, I don't know who it is. But between the two of you, one of you is lying. One says yes, and the other says no. I mean, at this point, we could also have, who is it? JBSUC6U prove it as well. Because you say he's lying, he says you're lying. Who's lying? Because I'm not lying, because I have no stake in this. If my Hue Flash becomes a 0 AP, does it still count as a 3 AP card or is it counted as 0? Probably decided on like a turn-to-turn basis. If your Hue Flash becomes 0 cost, it does AP, it does damage. Like it does tenacity damage like a 0-cost card, but certain 3-cost card effects still trigger even if it becomes 0-cost. I don't know. Usually it gets treated as a 0-card cost, but sometimes it's a case by case. Do the updates to the Battle Pass partners make any of them worth to run? You have 4 options. Number 1 is Nyx. Number 2 is Serathea. Number 3 is Solaya. And number 4 is Aisleen. I don't think Antea or Priscilla are worth it. Like, even with the changes... Even with the changes... It's between Serathea, Solaya and Aisleen if you want to get one. Everyone got buffed. Like, for example, Serathea has now 8% attack increase, where Priscilla has now 8% attack and 8% damage. Aisleen now has 8% defense. Solaya now has 8% attack. And I guess Antea has 8% attack and damage amount as well. But the problem is this is capped. When a card is created for the first time plus 8% damage amount. Like, unless this is by 8%, and unless it gets crazier with copies, I don't know. But like the 4 main options I'd say are Nyx, Serathea and Solaya for DPS, and Aisleen for the retain bonus and for the counterattack defense bonus, because this gives you defense bonus damage so long as you at least minimum counterattack 1 time. Pretty easy to trigger. But no, I think we're done here. Alright, yep, it's time. Thank you for all of you tuning in over on Twitch. Shout out to my YouTube people. Been a pleasure, right? We wanted to end the stream like 5 to 10 minutes ago. But, yeah. Peace. We see each other tomorrow. New vid, new stream. I don't know. I'll figure something out.